Bosco smells.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
Hello. We weren't even live, and you guys had a level 3 hype train.
Yeah, what
or
the
level
hell?
2 hype train, rather.
It's because Arkov and I were hyping them up the whole time.
Having a party without our permission, it seems.
Ooh, who did that one? That was a good one.
You said that everybody couldn't
That
be in the
was
chat
me!
during the stream, not before
I'd
the
say good body, not very good projection.
Ooh.
Low 7.
Ooh, I'll take 7. I'll take a 7.
I didn't realize that Sarah was like the fucking burp expert.
The burposaur.
Yeah, there's nothing more satisfying than a good belch.
It's true. Do you ever get the one where you like open your neck and you can just feel the entire like, you know what I mean? Like your neck just opens like a frog and like it's just air. There's no sound, but just the air just comes out.
I like
and
the
it's
ones
just
that
like
feel like you're expelling gas from your mouth. There's something
that's
satisfying about that.
That's what all burps are, Sarah.
But you know what I mean? It's like a very slow sort of
yeah, that one's good. I like those ones. Those ones are great because then like you don't startle, your prey with your sounds.
Startle your prey?
Yes, when I am hunting my prey, I still need to be able to belch, so I have to teach myself to ninja that shit.
Exactly. Oh man. Hi everybody, we're here. We're doing the Prince Division. Bosco, do you want to take over? I have to write something before we start.
I was gonna say, I was just gonna let you ride the train off the rails until you were done.
No, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not qualified for this.
You said you had to write an intro?
I have to write something.
Nice. Where can they find you?
You can find me at Monteglue on Twitter. I just posted some miniature that I painted last night that I was really proud of. I tried out my airbrush for the first time, and I painted a really cool wood dragon, and I went a little crazy with the landscaping because, as you do. But you can also catch me tweeting random stuff about rhubarb and nonsense because I don't know what I'm doing. But if you're more interested in that, I am streaming. Tomorrow I may or may not stream. If I stream, it's going to be with my friend Darcy. We're going to be playing Little Nightmares 2, but I might not want to stream tomorrow. So just
Are you like Schrodinger's cat of streaming?
Yeah, sorry. It depends. Like I haven't hung out with another human being inside of my home for a very long time, so I might want to, spend the time interacting with another living person more so than focusing on streaming. So it depends on where I'm at. But on Thursday, you can catch me playing Ocarina of Time, where I am a horrible trash goblin. And like, I don't know what it is about playing Legend of Zelda that just turns me into a weird, like, witch in the woods, but like something primal comes out of me when I play that video game, and I do not know what it is. We had a lot of fun running around. I'm an adult now. That's cool. And we gotta stop Ganondorf from taking over the Hyrule realm. So that's all fun. So definitely check that out. It's been great. It's honestly been probably one of the best streams I've had in a really, really long time. So come check it out. We're playing the whole series. Okay, that's it. Bosco.
Oh.
What was that?
I said Arkov.
Okay.
You're up.
Okay. You can find me on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
You're still smiling. You're still smiling.
Fuck off. I can't help it.
You were trying. You're like, if I just tiptoe through the words, I won't hear the smile.
I can't help it. I try.
I know. But I like how you're creative about how you try. Like, I'll speed through it. I'll slow down.
Yeah,
keep going. Keep plugging yourself, Bosco.
Twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where every Friday we have Friday Night Flashbang, long-form storytelling with characters from the community. I had an amazing show last night as well. Also, I do believe that I, Edward Bosco, either did or am doing another signing soon.
I don't know. Why don't you tell me, Bosco?
What would you do, Bosco? What would you do if someone sent you in like a permission slip and asked you to sign it with your autograph?
What do you mean?
Edward's gonna go to the museum.
Wait, wait.
Like, what if some student just sent you like their permission slip to go on like the sports like field trip to like the local like historical tourist spot, and they send that to you and you have to sign it and send that back.
I would call the police. I would want to call the police because I don't know how the hell they got my address.
Okay, fair enough. That's actually a good point.
Ah, yes, here we go. I, Edward Bosco, will be signing more things live tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Twitch.
There's a good job, Bosco. Use your Twitter. Anything else you'd like to plug? Because you're forgetting a couple things, but that's okay.
Wow.
Is that it? All right, cool. Sarah, you're up.
Hi. Meh. I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with me, Willia. Don't do much Twitch-wise besides this. I've been very, very busy. I gotta just eat, sleep, and work, and trying to still arrange the house. There's a new episode of Hello Kitty Super Cute Adventures on YouTube. It's adorable.
Oh, I need to watch that still.
It's pretty cute stuff. But yeah. That's about all I got.
All right.
I like Sarah a lot because she's not a streamer, so she's not like, I'm streaming these 50 things. She's like, I'm Sarah, I'm Hello Kitty, and it's just like, damn, girl. Like,
I don't
it's
have
just
the
like,
equip- I don't have the
Drop the
equipment
mic.
to stream. I have a crap notebook, MacBook Pro that can barely handle any of the new games.
we'll get you there.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcov and on Twitter at Arcov, where tomorrow is the Murder Cave. Come check out myself, Grizzly Adams, Shadow Dancer Bob, and Codename Chaz as we play the Vidya games as a group. You can also find me playing through Halo 4 currently with Colonel Sheru, where we have been doing lots of goofy things while also trying to power through all of the different Halos. And when I say power through, that's because we are on Halo 4. If you know anything about me, you know how much I hate Halo 4 and anything that can explode in a Halo game because I'm not great at them, which is okay. I do my best, but that's okay. Bosco likes to carry me through those levels when I keep getting blown up. That being said, you should also come by and just drop me lots of love and support, either vocally or through text or through bits and subs, because I love to hear how much people appreciate the content that I put out and how entertaining and lovely my voice is. So definitely come by twitch.tv/Arcov. Shower me with praise, both monetarily and with your lovely words. I appreciate your time. Take care of yourself first, and then come say hi.
I can't argue the Halo thing. I'm going to argue that second part.
What about being wonderful and amazing and talented and people loving you? It's not really
Take
much of a
care of
debate.
yourselves first and foremost. Always.
Yeah, I said that. Arcov said that. Anyway, let's throw it over to our Schiller extraordinaire, Connor McKinley, a.k.a. Distortion Devil. What you got going on, Connor?
Hiya diddly ho, chatterinos. It's me, your boy, Distortion Devil. I am cold and hungover. So let's do this. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and youtube.com/Distortion Devil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And Tuesday is Warhammer Tabletop Day, where me and my buddy Luke are playing Warhammer 40K 9th edition. Now we have 500-point armies that we play on the tabletop. We just had our first game last week. Not last week, earlier this week. It was his Death Guard versus my Adeptus Custodes, and I just barely managed to eke out a win there at the very end, but it was a lot of fun. And next week, it's probably going to be either Emperor's Children or Imperial Guard. We'll have to see. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play a bunch of fun party games with my friends. Saturday is Yakuza. You saw me playing that earlier. Playing through Yakuza Kiwami 2, where we took Majima out on a nice karaoke date, and
Yes.
he sang a very sad song and got very nostalgic, and it was really, really sad. And then we sang Like a Butterfly with Aika-chan, and she killed it, and Kiryu put on his rapping glasses, and that was just a whole thing that happened. Hippity hoppity, those panties are not your property.
What?
Yeah, that's another thing that happened in the game. Anyway, Sunday I'm playing either Half-Life Alyx or playing games with the Harbingers, the community over at Dead House Sonata. And if you haven't heard of Dead House Sonata by now, where have you been for like a better part of a year? Check out that link and you'll find everything you need to know about Dead House Sonata right there. You can also purchase a Founders Pack, and some of that money gets thrown back to me. Also, be sure to check out my DMs Guild, where I've got a couple of 5th edition subclasses out. And one on the way as well. The Passion Domain Cleric. That's going to be a lot of fun. Did we get to everybody else?
We sure did, but why don't you talk about our sponsor, Die Hard Dice?
Yeah, I was just about to get onto that if we got everybody out of the way. This episode of the Prince Division was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice, if you enjoy rolling dice that have that executive hefty feel to it, then Die Hard Dice is for you. They also have all of these wonderful carrying cases and dice trays as well, so you can protect your dice and your rolling surfaces in one fell swoop. They are compact. They are awesome to feel, nice felty bottom, and also, I keep telling about this, but they are made of non-toxic materials. So if you are worried about perhaps maybe little ones coming in and popping your colorful dice into their mouths, then you don't need to worry. But you shouldn't eat them.
Do you guys want to? Yeah, don't eat them. Even if Die Hard Dice posts pictures of their dice in beans, which is sacrilege. That is the personal opinion of Monty Glue and not of the Unexpectables. That is my personal opinion. But I mean, first of all, their dice trays are just like listen to this. Just listen to this. Oh yeah.
That is the sound of. It's the sound of Die Hard Dice hitting the inside of a Die Hard Dice branded rolling tray.
Do you want to hear a giant Dracona dice hitting the dice tray? You ready for this?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Nice. That's some heft right there. And if you go to dieharddice.com, you can get any and all of these products. And if you put in the affiliate code EXPECTFEB, then you can get a whopping 10% off your order price.
They have some really, really nice sets. Their Dracona sets are, and they have multi-class too, which is really cool. I want to get multi-class.
Yeah. Yeah, be sure to check them out.
Do it, Monty. How you doing?
I need some more time. So you want to read out some bits and subs?
I was gonna say I got some bits and subs to read out then. Let's go up and down the list. Hopefully this doesn't screw me up like it has so many Wednesdays for Kurt. Let's see. We're gonna start with we've got fantastic Calum. What up, dude? Tier 1 subscription, 10 months in a row. Almost a full year of D&D fun. Thank you all so much for reigniting my love for D&D with all the fun. We've got Gamaliel with a tier 1 sub. Bosco Smells. That's rude. Sergeant Tucker with a tier 1 sub. Do the thing. What's the thing? It's the thing. Ask Sarah. She knows what the thing is. Sarah, what's the thing?
Wait, who was this? What was this?
Sergeant Tucker says you know what the thing is. What's the thing?
What is the thing? I don't know what the thing is.
Sergeant Tucker, why would you lie to us?
Read the whole thing again?
They said do the thing. What's the thing? It's the thing. Ask Sarah. She knows what the thing is.
There's so many things.
I know. They weren't specific. Tucker,
there's multiple things that I do.
Tucker, how could you?
You've been demoted.
Apart.
You've been demoted. You're now private, Tucker.
Yeah. Because you a dick. Sloth 0130 with a tier 1 sub, 11 months in a row. Ty of Nerdlandia with 10,000 bits. Hi, hope everyone is doing good. We've got Gudrun with a tier 1 sub for 11 months. Celebrating Valentine's with Death Guard Warhammer. Papa Nurgle, bless my single life.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's who you want blessing your singles life. Oathbreaker John with a tier 2 sub. Just one more month until that 1 year. Also, how can you stand this cold weather, Monty? People who lived in the north. I live in Texas, and it's colder than White Dragon's ice cave.
Well, one thing that helps us is that our buildings as well as our infrastructure is based around the snow and weather. So we have that benefit to us. Keep bundled up. Also, do not sweat. That is a weird thing to say, but like, don't actually get yourself sweaty, because if you're sweaty and you get yourself cold, that will make you even colder. So, don't exert yourself too much when it's this cold. This is when you become the lazy potato you have always dreamed of.
Become like monkey.
Also, if it's really cold, be sure to either wear some eye protection or just, yeah, because you're
Keep your
don't.
extremities warm. Ears, nose, fingers. Those are the big 3. So keep those nice and warm. Wear gloves.
If it's cold enough, your eyes can actually freeze.
It's
It
true.
has to get really cold. That has to be like -30 plus.
And if
so
it does get that cold, remember to stay
still
inside.
hurts.
Watch this live or on YouTube. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends.
Bosco-
Stay inside safe. What? I can't. It was a good plug. It was a good transition. I got this. All with a tier 1 sub saying, whoa. We've got Big Peace Pie with the tier 1 sub. We've got Nom Nom Goblin with a tier 2 sub. Yay, the net's been out here because of the blizzard all day. Power held at least. But it came back in time for this. Then Tanagi with a tier 1 sub. A Stellar Coyote with 100 bits. The next morning, Gibby. Gosh, that sure was a nice night of holding hands, Durzib. It sure was, best buddy. And they traded stamps the rest of the day. Too many fandoms with a tier 1 sub. Hey, it's One Uppington with a tier 1 sub. Blind and Belligerent, the receiver of that tier 1 sub. Viridian Wither with a tier 1 sub for 11 months. Just finished watching the VOD for the Fair episode. Hope you enjoyed it. Pretty Venus with 100 bits. Got my die-hard dice and fell in love with the quality of the metal dice. I want to get more when I fix my budget. Do it. Remember to use the promo code EXPECTFEB, unless it's in March, in which case, stay tuned. Nia and the Mantid with 100 bits. It's already Sunday where I am. So have some advanced Valentine bits. Eat chocolate, smoosh faces with significant unders, dance with pets. Hooah!
I'm going to kiss Goblin.
Okay.
I'm going to do it right now.
Okay. Ragnarok with a tier 1 sub. Newt. We got Kitty Cat Gundam with 5 bits. We got the one time the cat's not here. The one time. Erwin Elf with 1,000 bits. Are we doing a Nat 1 counter tonight? Honestly, after Wednesday, I don't want to roll anything today. Remy rolled so many 20s. I have nothing left to give. Also, Connor was talking way mad shit on the Unexpectables. Gudrun with 400 bits. If you have 2 lasagnas and put them on top of each other, you have one tall lasagna or still 2 lasagnas.
John, I want some lasagna.
Ash with 5,310 bits, a very specific number. Bits for the show, and also to say that Arcov is definitely all the things Bosco said. Very lovely Dragon Man. Suck it, Arcov. You're a nice person.
I kissed my cat. It's been achieved. She crawled out of her bed and she was like, what? And I kissed her. She's like, okay. Then I put her back in the bed and she was like, okay. She might not meow. It's it's pretty chilly, so she's kind of been sleeping. But
let's see. Burnout Vaughn with a tier 1 sub for 11 months saying, I come in and Bosco is being a shit. Normally I'd take the piss out of him, but after tonight he gets a pass for at least a month. He's also a good Paladin player. Also, make sure to check out the Citric King at twitch.tv/the Citric King and at Citric King on Twitter. Oh, all right. Thanks, Burnout. Erwin Elf with 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Blackfoot Fair with elite bits saying Bosco, Arcov, and Rabbit need to fuse into one super being at some point. I can no longer tell who is who.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently we're all the same.
right, I'm good to get started.
Yeah, I'm good. We only got a couple bits left.
Good?
I can read this.
Yeah, if you want to read them out, then we can read them out now.
Let's see. Real quick, we got Flustered Bum with 100 bits saying, I'm ready to solve crimes. Told my sister about the Prince Division. She looked at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? But it's okay because I have all the needs in chat and you guys. Thank you for the 100 bits. GeForce with a tier 1 sub. Hero Shepherd with 300 bits. Birthday tomorrow. Yes, B-Day.
You were
Happy
born.
birthday, Hero Shepherd. X Wiley Willie, I think a tier 1 sub to Daver Boy. Constable Mutton, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. Game Master Anth with 100 bits. I am in Minnesota. I have survived -30 Fahrenheit, and that's without the wind chill. Bring it on. Hero Shepherd with 200 bits. Tomorrow will be my birthday on V-Day. Well, happy early birthday, and maybe by the end of the night, a happy birthday on the day. And finally, running us out with 500 bits. The Bourbinator with 500 bits saying, we actually just hit -74 below in a town very near me last week. Stay the hell inside, please. That is ungodly cold. And that is all the bits and subs. Take it away, Monty.
Okay. So, wow, how do I even recap last episode?
When last we left our hero officers.
Wow,
When
what a
last-
passionate night of pants on hand holding.
Yeah, right, Gibby?
We traded
So-
stamps.
Woo!
Exactly. There you go. All right. So last we left our officers, you guys enjoyed some downtime. You guys made your way to the Rampoon City Fair and Festival, a massive carnival of roller coaster rides, gaudy love tunnels, fried foods, and all sorts of wonders. You guys went on a giant group, almost I'd say field trip to this event. Along with yourselves, you also had Nephene, Tanis' daughter. You had Breezerot, the black dragon who moved in across from Kelzoran and also was involved with the previous case. Speaking of previous cases, you also had Costumier and Terran there as well. And Amelia, who is another person involved with other cases. You guys went on kind of a big group trip and you had a very good time. And also a not so great time, as you guys had encountered a very close encounter with that of a tower, a mysterious creature to which you know of nothing about, that seemed to be, you're not sure what it was doing there. And what makes you even more concerned is why Tanis's brother Jericho was within its company, even more so. But you didn't let it get to you, and as the tower and Jericho left you behind, you guys managed to bring up the mood with some more rides, eventually making your way home for the night, some in the company of others. And as you guys made your way home, Gibby and Durzub had a very lovely evening of pants on hugging.
Eyebrow wiggle.
Yeah. There were interesting conversations that were had, and you all awaken the next morning. And we will start with Tanis. So, Tanis, you come out of your meditation in the morning. It was difficult to meditate. But you hear the sounds of songbirds outside of the window flying off into the general noise of the cityscape below. Connor?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I look down at my phone. I've been holding it for a couple minutes, just staring at it. I hover my finger over Jericho's name in my phone, but I never actually press it.
You hear a door open and close. And you watch as Nephene rounds the corner. Morning, Dad.
Morning, daughter.
She kind of gives you a look and laughs. Yesterday was so much fun.
I'm glad you had a good time.
I had a great time. You okay? You look tired.
Oh, I'm fine.
Roll a deception check.
Damn it!
Oh, okay. Okay, kid.
Hurt.
A 7.
Also, Monty, make sure you click back into the game real quick.
I did.
Sweet.
Thursday's coming back to bite you already.
You mean Wednesday?
Careful with your words, Arkolf. Careful with your words.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
I'm
you mean
expecting it on my end too. We rolled
Wait,
really
what?
well on Thursday.
Aw, don't
you
say
all
that.
played on-
Come
okay.
on.
Nephene just kind of gives you this look and she walks over to you. She's going to get like cereal or whatever. And she kind of stops and she kind of walks over and she sits next to you on the couch and he goes, Dad, are you worried about Uncle Jericho?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Is he in trouble?
No. I don't think he is. He knows what he's doing. It's just, probably just a older brother thing.
She kind of looks to you and looks around. I wouldn't know anything about that. She kind of like leans back. She's an only child after all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you mad at him? When I
I
was
don't
with
know.
when I was with that stupid orc guy, I could hear you yelling.
I don't know if I'm mad at him or not.
Well, I hope you're not. Do you want to
He's
walk me
just... Yeah. I'll walk you to school.
Okay, I'm gonna have breakfast first.
Okay.
Do you want breakfast too? You watch as she like runs over and she opens up the fridge and throws it open and grabs the milk and pulls it out.
Well, if the chef is offering...
I will make you cereal with 2 different cereals. And you watch as she grabs 2 boxes.
In his mind, he sees the cereals she's reaching for, and he's like, "Oh no!"
It's like Raisin Bran mixed with Lucky Charms.
Oh shit! That's the good stuff.
I hate that you like Raisin Bran. It upsets me to a very strong degree.
Come on.
Yeah, I hate it. It's awful. Anyway, Nefene rolled just a general cooking check at cereal. Oh god, there goes the dice.
This roll brought
You have a dice tray?
I do, but I still miss. A little too much milk, but it's cereal. It's fine.
I take a big bite. I chew it, and with a mouthful, I say, "My compliments to the chef."
You're welcome. She does like a bow and she like takes a bite.
Just
Can I
ruffle her head a little bit.
Dad! And she like fixes her hair. All right. She collects her things. She has practice today after school as well for soccer. She kind of collects her things and makes her way out. She's just talking about the fairy. She's like, and so we threw darts at these balloons and then we got them all in a row. It was amazing.
That's pretty impressive.
I wanted to keep the bear, but if I kept the bear, I think that, my snake would probably not have enough space to do his thing. So, I figured she should probably keep the bear. But I'm glad you got me that little cat. She kind of runs down the stairs.
You tend to like the longer doodly things anyway, so.
They're so cool. I'm going to write a report for my biology class about my snake. Can I take my snake to school?
I don't think... No, I think Mr. Bubbles will be fine at the house.
But what if Mr. Bubbles is lonely?
Well, he's got a long cat friend to keep him company now, doesn't he?
She watches Nefene looks up at you and just gives you these big puppy dog eyes
Oh, don't do that to me.
Dad, I could get an A and my friends don't think I'm cool.
He sort of taps on the wheel a little bit. Or no, we're walking. He sort of taps on his leg a little bit. Ask your teacher first.
Okay, I will. And she tosses you her soccer ball as you guys are walking down the sidewalk.
I catch it with my foot.
Okay, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check for me.
25.
Oh yeah, easy enough. You do the little bounce, kind of hacky sack, sort of bouncing between your feet, and Nefene just kind of gives a big smile. You eventually make your way, get on the bus, and she just lots of stories. She seems a lot happier. She tells you about Gertrude. She tells you about Amelia and stuff like that. She's like, I thought she was a weirdo, but she's just weird but nice. It's, she's kind of a weird kid, and she's still a huge weirdo, but she's my weirdo now. So it's okay.
You've adopted a weirdo.
Yeah, kind of like you have.
Yes, I've adopted 3 weirdos, and I work with them.
Well, 2 weirdos. The lady's really nice. I like her.
Yeah, she's pretty normal, for the most part. I just think about a couple things.
You just literally, your mind just goes to Gibby just exploding into light when chasing down that bugbear and the bear, and it's just it comes back to reality. That guy with the trench coat, what was his name? Brat?
Bryant. His first
Oh.
name's Michael, though.
He's kind of, and she just makes a face.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
He
Kel's
can
like,
be.
Mm.
He can be a little much.
and then Kelly's really friendly, but he's got a really scary face.
Yeah. He knows his way around an ice cream scoop, though, and he is very friendly.
He's very friendly, but he is weird, but he's nice, which is fine. And I've learned, Dad, she like leans up against like, there's like, a handrail inside of the subway line. She's like, I've realized that weird and bad are not the same thing.
I'm very proud of you.
She kind of sticks her nose up and she kind of nods like, yeah, hell yeah, you are. Like, yeah. Eventually the
We're all a
Skytrain
little weird.
comes over. Elves are pretty weird, yeah. I'm learning in school.
Yeah, we got like long ears and stuff. It's
Really
crazy.
long ears. And like we don't sleep. I mean, we don't have to. We can. I like sleeping, but we
I
don't
like
have
sleeping
to.
too. Sometimes it's good to have a nap.
Apparently, like people sometimes when they have trouble sleeping, they take like stuff that makes them sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't work for us.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Beep boo. Beep boo. Oh, here we go. And you watch as she runs out the door.
I'll
follow
follow
her?
her. Yeah.
You follow her out. You see, general affair, people kind of running around. And you see some dancers that you recognize, but you're not in uniform, so they don't really pay you that much mind.
If they notice me, I'll just give them a little wave.
You watch as like one of them notices you and kind of leans over to your informant, and she just kind of gives you a look, but like she pantomimes like, I'm ready to fucking run, and like notices as you look away, and she's like, okay, we're good.
I wave her off and just like, not right now.
She kind of gives you a nod. You walk past. Eventually, you make your way to Nephine's school. You see all the cars, the traffic. You're kind of happy you walked here because like all the cars are congested in this space. As you make your way forward, as you're walking, you hear. Roll a perception check for me, actually.
Oh boy.
Oh shit! Oh my god. Okay.
9.
Without your notice, you hear Amelia scream out. Or not Amelia, sorry. Nephine scream out suddenly. Just like, ah! Like kind of shocked.
As a dad, wouldn't I get advantage?
No. Oh, well. Sure.
Yeah. There we go. Preternatural sense for these things. 8.
Vero
Damn.
Tanis, hero of the elves, fighter of dragons, and destroyer of yeth-hounds, can't seem to hear the sound of a child sneaking up on his own daughter from behind as Gertrude, the very plain, very unfortunate-looking human, has ambushed your daughter from behind and is also kind of carrying, her uniform and stuff for school. She goes, "Hi, Neff," and kind of like fixes her glasses. And Nephine goes, "Hey, Gertrude. Dad, I'm gonna go. Okay, I'll see you after school. I have practice. Okay.
Okay. Remember to ask your teacher about the snake thing.
I will." And you watch as she runs off, and Gertrude runs off after her. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Oh boy, here I go again, on my own. 11.
Okay. You notice a familiar car. You haven't seen it in a while, but you recognize it. As you see the back door open, you see Amelia exit out of the back of the car.
Hey.
And you see exiting out of the front seat, Ragnar. I don't know if you heard what I said because you coughed at the exact same
Yeah,
time.
I heard you.
Okay. You see him exit out, and he kind of runs over, and you can see him talking to Amelia. And like you just see a lot of like, and she's like, "Yes, I know." Like, and he's like, it's like, "Yes, I know." Did you want to hang back or do you want to approach?
I'll watch them for now.
You watch as Amelia runs off. She sees Nephine and she sees Gertrude. And you watch as like she waves down Nefene, and Nefene's like, Amelia, and they like both tackle Amelia like super hard, and like you see Yagner going like, oh, do I protect the child? Oh, they're children. Like you see the sort of like tug of war of like, is this assault? They're kids, but you know, he is going to survey though. Roll stealth check for me.
14.
Okay. You see as Yagner kind of spans his head over, and he does catch your eyes, and you see him immediately, almost like a deer being spotted out by a wolf. You just see his entire form just stiffen as he catches you.
I stare at him and wait to see what he does.
He stares at you for a while. Time almost feels like it stops as almost a minute passes, and you see him kind of reach up behind his neck and just kind of like, and he walks up and approaches you.
I take off my shades and I stick them in the collar of my shirt.
It's been some I'm glad to first thing you note with him is he looks like he got the shit kicked out of him. Notably, he's missing a tusk on one side. It's gone completely. I can't find the words for this.
I heard that he had lost a couple fingers. Is that correct?
You do notice one of his hands is tucked into a pocket.
They roughed you up.
Nothing I couldn't handle. You watch as he kind of reaches up and scratches the face, and he kind of rubs where the tusk is missing. Notably, the lip is kind of folded forward as a natural result of that. It's not proper for a copper ring to refuse the orders of not only the Baron, but a lot of red rings. But
I'm guessing the order you refused was initially to kidnap my daughter.
I knew you, and they knew you, and they wanted to know more, and I knew you had a little bird, and it's been helpful. I tried to explain that to the Baron, but real big mess we've got ourselves into. He kind of turns over and looks towards the front of the school, and you watch as the 3 girls run into the front door. You watch as your daughter like runs into the glass, and like the other girls laugh at her, and she's like, like kind of running inside, and like she's like, that was watch where you're going. Just kind of like running forward.
I just shake my head. Fucking kid. Crazy kid.
You know, if it wasn't the Baron, I thought it'd be you. You watch as he kind of looks down at the sword at your side, nervously. You have all right, you know.
I sure do. And I almost did. But I knew it wasn't your fault. You know, I had a hunch from the moment I met you that you were into some shady dealings.
I don't do the... Well, yeah.
But I trusted you regardless.
I feel like I betrayed you.
You did. But like many things in life, can be healed by time. And actions speak louder than words. For refusing to kidnap my daughter, you were subjected to punishments. I'll reach out and I'll grab his arm.
The one that he's hiding or the one that's out?
The one that he's hiding.
He kind of like pulls away, ashamedly for a second, and then slowly you watch as he brings out his hands. He's missing the pinky and he's missing the ring finger on his.
Is he missing
arm.
Is he missing the ring as well?
No, the ring's on the other hand. The ring, you notably, it's on the dominant hand. You noticed. He kind of laughs. Don't worry, they'll grow back.
Insight?
Yeah, go ahead and incite that one.
19.
Yeah, you'd be this 3. He's trying to make a joke.
Mm.
I'm old, it's not a big deal. Just don't want Amelia getting scared, you know. Do you want to get a coffee?
Sure.
My treat. He kind of gives this smile, this toothy smile. He kind of brings you over to the car.
I'll get in.
All right, you get in. It's compared to Durzib car, this is like an Uncle Mobile. It's like one of those vehicles that has kind of like the wood trim on the outside. It looks like it's trapped in the 80s. You get inside and it smells like car freshener, and there's like little bowls with like little like mints in them. And like the seat cushions have definitely been sat in by very large individuals, for sure. You kind of sit in and like you're all the way back in the seat. Like your seat is almost in space. It's all the way far back. Oh, right. Let me just. He kind of reaches between and grabs like the latch and pulls your entire seat forward, almost making you like, crash into like the dashboard. I know a good place. And you watch as the car begins to go. If his guy's car, like if Durzib's car is like a 10, this is like a -2. It's very bad. And you guys take off driving. Kel.
Yes.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kel Zorin. It's your mother's voice.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Mom.
Oh boy.
Kel the White Zorin.
Oh no, you used the middle name.
What did you do?
What did I do?
I was hoping you could answer that.
I'm going to need some context, because I have done a lot and I've done not a lot.
Why is it that Ivan the White has contacted me about you?
I have no earthly idea.
Well, he contacted me saying he wants to meet you.
What?
That was precisely my question. Kelzorn, what did you do? She's like yelling through the phone right now.
I don't know.
Do I have to call your father?
I think you would like that, actually.
Oh, yes, probably. But don't distract me. What did you do?
Is it my work with the Prince Division? Is it where I met Acid back?
You what?
Oh, yes. Had a lovely meeting with him as part of my work.
Kel the White Zorin. You get down to my office right now, young man.
Oh, okay. See you soon, Mom.
It clicks.
I'm in so much doo-doo. Okay, we'll get dressed and go out the door.
Okay. You do. So you get all dressed, you rush out the door, and you take
So you know
trip.
that really uncomfortable power walk you see people do when they know they're in trouble but they're in a rush?
Yeah.
Whole way there.
You make your way to your mother's precinct. Easy enough. You've been there before. You know exactly where it is. Nice building. It's a collection of offices above a very, very nice kind of like business space. You know the way up, and you get inside the building. As you do, you immediately go in the front office. You see the secretary there, a dwarven woman, tight ponytail, framed glasses with those points. You know the points in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
On like the chain that goes behind the neck, and you watch as you walk in. She goes, "Oh, hi, Kel."
Oh, hello. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, I'd say she's been hopping mad since this morning.
Would I know this lady's name?
Yes, her name is Audie. That's her name.
Ah. How mad are we talking, Miss Audie?
She's been pacing back and forth all day. Didn't even have her coffee.
Didn't have her coffee. Oh no.
You shouldn't talk to her until she has her coffee.
Should I bring her some? That'd be a good peace offering.
Do you want it? I'll grab you. So you watch as Audie goes over to. It's like shitty business, like office coffee, but they put in coffee creamer and some sugar, and they hand it off to you.
Thank you so very much, Miss Audie.
You watch as she does like a symbol over her chest for the gods, and is like, "Good luck."
I'm going to need it.
She steps back and hides beneath the desk.
Like a man on death row, Cal will approach his mother's office.
All right, you open up the door. The moment you open the door, like you can see your own breath, and the temperature like decreases by like 5 degrees. It's comfy, but it's enough of a shift to get your attention.
Hi, Mom. I brought you coffee.
You watch as she's sitting at her desk, and she just slowly the head raises. Your mother her glamour is very well constructed. The only thing she can't really disguise is the eyes. That seems to be her biggest challenge. White hair pulled up in a top bun. She's a bit of a heavier set woman, which is kind of where you get it from. Nice dress shirt and skirt. And just stacks of books, all well organized. There's one of those little kinetic, like those little balls on the strings that kind of knock into each other back and forth. She's got that going. Currently has a stress dragon, like a little stress ball that's in the shape of a dragon in her hand, and she's just like constantly crushing it, and the eyes are popping out each time. Kel Zoran.
Yes, ma'am.
My son who hatched from my egg.
Did do that, yes.
I got a call this morning. Directly from Ivon Investments. Requesting you come in to their main office today to speak with Ivon himself.
You know, I had some time to think about it, and I think maybe I might know what it is. Well, the other day we were on a case.
She gives you the mom look, like you better fucking explain right now. Like she like looks like you literally went on like a joyride and crashed the car, and she's waiting for your explanation.
No. It's nothing bad. The other day there was an active robbery at one of Ivon Investments banks. We responded to the call for help, and we helped stop it. That is maybe what it is about.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh no. 13.
You guys tied.
Ooh.
Like mother, like son. Holy shit. Okay. She snorts, and you can see a little bit of like frost coming out of the nose. Get in the car and sit upright, back straight. She kind of walks over and kind of smacks you on the back. And for goodness sake, you and your father just do not know how to straighten a tie. And she just fixes your tie and like fixes you up and pats you down.
In my defense, it's really hard to see it.
Breath. And she just kind of points towards you.
I brushed my teeth this morning.
How cold is your breath, Kelzoran?
I don't know. Do you want me to use it?
Yeah, well, not the full thing. Just she just kind of exhales a little bit.
Kel will exhale a puff of breath air. Breath of cold air.
It comes out. And she's like, okay, good. Let's go. Walk, young man.
I'm walking.
Okay, you just kind of like walks out the door and she locks her office. And you see Audie currently just like clearly not doing work but pretending to as you guys exit. And without even like looking at her, you see your mother go, Audie, can you file away the Smith file, please? And she's like, yes, ma'am. Thank you. Cal!
Yes, ma'am. Kel's walking. He will wave to Audie.
Audie does the same symbol over the chest and just like a prayer motion, just points towards you.
If anyone was wondering why Kel took so well to Mamoru Gigi, now you know why.
Now you know. You load up in your mother's car. It's a nice car. It's not like Dursub's. It's you know, it's nice but not egregious. As you make your way towards Ivon Investments. Bryant.
Yep, I'm here. Arkov, that was an amazing scene, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm just dying over here.
Bryant, you wake up. Kind of roll out of bed. You want to feed Kobe?
Kobe!
All right. As you go into the freezer to grab some frozen rats, you are out.
No. I got it.
He like a baby bird, the mouth is open. He's like,
no. I would like to order off Arcanum Prime.
We don't have that here.
Ah, crap. There was a pet store nearby, right?
Yeah, there's a pet store within walking distance.
I will take him with me and we're going to the pet store.
Okay. You put him on a leash and harness. And you begin to walk out on the city streets. People don't actually pay you that much mind. It is, you know, it is a unique pet, but there are bizarre things around. You know, two-headed dogs and other strangeness, cats with wings, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way through, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Oh boy. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, Remy, you are not. 11.
As you're walking Kobe is having a great time. Kobe's just like, you know, if you ever see a big lizard move, they're not dainty. They like slap the ground. Like they want the ground to know that they're there. As you're moving, you notice someone in the crowd, very overdressed. You see a man wearing like a suit and tie with like a bow tie, not like a tie. Currently trying to get people's attention, but no one's paying him any mind at all.
Is he just like a beggar? Is he on a soapbox? Is he a performer? Like, does he any identify?
No, he's like, you know, like there's a lady who's like, you know, walking and he kind of walks up to her and like you can see him speaking, but she just keeps walking, doesn't even look at him. And you see him kind of like breathe a sigh and then run to the next closest person and try and talk to them. And they just do the exact same thing over and over again.
I'm going to keep walking my lizard because I've seen crazy people in the streets in big cities before.
Okay. You're not going to look at him?
I mean, unless he approaches me, I would be focused on Doggy Boy if he's just running around talking to people randomly.
Okay. As you get closer, you see that this guy his mouth is moving, but there's no voice coming out at all. And as you continue kind of like watching at the corner of your eye, you watch as a person walks through him.
Oh, God. Is there a place where I can make sure that Kobe doesn't run away, where I can just or can I approach with Kobe? I don't know if it's going to scare him.
You can approach with Kobe.
Okay. Brian's going to walk towards this thing and see if it notices him.
It looks like a young, maybe 20-year-old something man. He's wearing like a groom attire. His hair is like brushed back, kind of old style, and he has this sort of like panicked look. I would say on par, if not more so, than Kostemeyer knowing where Taryn is levels of distress. And you look at him.
Mm-hmm.
He catches your eye, and you get the sense that he realizes that you can see him. And he like very timidly, like kind of approaches and begins to speak, but you don't hear what he's saying.
He'll notice that Brian will take a singular step back and look very off-put, but he doesn't turn and run or anything like that. He's just going to kind of try to... Okay.
The man kind of like acknowledges the move and kind of puts both of his hands up like, I'm not going to hurt you, and gently, respectfully takes a step back as well.
Oh boy, I'm going to do this out in the open. Look, nobody out here is going to be able to see you.
You watch as he looks around and another person walks through him. You see him thinking for a moment.
It's not really how it works.
He makes like a motion with his hands, like a text message, like texting on a phone. He points towards you.
Brian will pull out his phone and I just spin it around to him to see if he can type it, what he's trying to say.
You watch as he, with the fingers, he does type on it. And as you flip the phone around, it says 6613.
6613. Is this an address?
He shakes his head, and he puts both of his hands together, and he does a gesture like, follow me. And he begins to move through the street.
Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Kobe, come on.
Slap, 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 slap. He follows behind you very obediently. You walk for about 8 blocks with this spirit. Eventually going from these high-rise apartments to homes that have, existed as far as you know in the city since its founding. They're old homes that have been, constantly updated, and, they have a sort of quaint appearance to them, but they are flanked by these large apartment complexes. And you notice as the spirit goes up to the front door of one of them and points.
Something in the door?
He shakes his head side to side, and he points down towards your phone, and then points towards the house.
Oh, this is the place. All right. You want me to knock? I'll make a knocking motion.
He nods.
Brian's going to knock on the door. This is going to be weird.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to try and find appropriate music. You knock. The door is thrown open angrily, and you see a young man very similar to the spirit that has led you here. And you notice as the spirit slips in through the door behind this individual, the door is thrown open. You see a young man, probably about 1920, similar hair, but like messy, modern sort of style. And he kind of opens the door and goes, "Great, what else do you want?"
I'm sorry, have we met?
He kind of leans down, he sees Kobe, and Kobe's just like sniffing some of the flowers, and he kind of looks up to you. "Look, we're already packing our stuff and leaving. You don't need to harass us anymore."
I apologize, sir. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. I don't think we've ever met. Is there a problem?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Brian.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's 18.
Okay. You kind of like lean in to the house, like kind of peering inside. It is a very nice home. It's not like a rich, lavish home, but it is very quaint. It is a home where a family clearly has been living and raised in. And you see in the back corner a very old woman, probably, I want to say 80s, currently in a rocking chair, just like devoid of any sort of expression. And you see that spirit currently kind of crouched leaning in front of the woman, just kind of like putting his hand over hers and looking at her. And you notice behind on the other side is a young woman. You realize now the twin to the man who you're currently talking to, packing up and taping up boxes. He kind of turns and goes, "Nina, do you know this guy?" And you watch as she kind of looks up and looks towards you, and she kind of shakes her head.
Mike's going to pull out his badge. He's going to show it to both of them. My name's Michael Bryan. I'm with the Prince Division. I was just doing some general checks in the area. I wanted to make sure everything was okay. You seem rather disturbed. Is there anything you'd like to talk about?
We don't really like people who work for the city right now.
Okay. I'm more of a private investigator kind of a thing. I don't really like the city either. Maybe we could talk about that to start. I got plenty I could talk to you about.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh my god, I'm good at those. 25.
Wow. He opens up the door for you. And let's see.
Brian's gonna walk in with Kobe. But before he does, do you mind if my basilisk comes in? I don't really want to leave him outside.
Sure. Just
don't worry. He's
nothing for him
house
to
trained. Yeah.
As you walk in, you notice that there's like heirlooms and stuff that are just being loaded into boxes here. You see, like, as you walk in to the left of you, there's like wood, and you can see the scratch marks where, kids have grown up and their height has been scratched into the walls.
As I walk in, as I see the person that's packing up, I'll just kind of tip my head. Ma'am.
She seems very suspicious of you, but she kind of nods. You notice now as the spirit leaves the woman kind of rocking in the corner and walks up to you. And they can't touch you, but they point to your phone and then the number. Like, they seem to be like doing the number thing.
It was 661, right?
6613 is a 4-digit.
Okay. I'm gonna put the phone out like I'm trying to fiddle with it to see if they'll text anything else additionally to explain what's going on. Otherwise, I will segue into figuring about that number.
You watch as the spirit kind of moves down the hallway towards a room.
I will follow it.
Hey! And you watch as the younger kid kind of puts a hand on your chest and pushes you back and goes, "What the hell do you think you're doing?"
I was just getting in the house. I don't have to go anywhere. You tell me where you want me to go.
Who are you? You're an investigator? Who hired you?
Like I said, I'm a private investigator. I work for the Prince Division.
He kind of shakes
badge
his
again.
Head. You watch as the girl goes, "Tony, just let him do what he needs to do. There's nothing we can do at this point."
You said you were having some problems with the city. Is that something you'd like to elaborate on?
Yeah, they claimed our house.
Foreclosure? You guys weren't able to make the payments?
Our grandfather died and we didn't have the will to show that we own this place.
Well, I mean, that's records that the city should have, as long as you can prove that he owned the building.
We don't.
You know, that...
He looks over at the old woman and goes, "My grandparents built this house a long time ago, and it's stupid we never updated the records. And now they're seizing the fucking house. Lose my grandfather and the house I grew up in the same week."
Is there a bathroom down the hall where the ghost went?
It seems like, yeah. It seems like this is a living space, and the bedrooms and the bathroom are beyond.
He's gonna turn back towards the couple. Do you mind if I use the restroom really quick?
Roll a deception check.
Fucking damn it. What if I actually had to go, Monty?
You don't. Roll
17.
a deception check. Sure, just don't use too much toilet paper.
You don't trust Bryant when he says he has a room.
I'm gonna walk down the hallway, and because I don't know where I'm going, if the ghost goes into a room, I'm gonna follow it.
You watch as the ghost kind of coaxes you towards the bedroom, the main bedroom of the house. Kind of gives you this smile, like, "Good job," as if kind of to praise you. He can't say anything, so just kind of gives you this nod. Very pained look on the spirit's face. Like, everything the man said and how upset they are, you get the sense that,
This spirit will absolutely be able to tell that as uncomfortable as Bryant obviously was and still is, he is attempting to push it down to figure out what the hell is going on after hearing that story. Okay. So it's a slight shift in the demeanor. But he will follow wherever this ghost wants him to go.
All right. You watch as the ghost shifts into a closet behind the door.
Bryant's going to open the closet.
Okay, you grab it. It's one of those rickety old kind of folding closet doors. It's not one of those sliding ones. It's like, and you kind of fold it over. And you notice the ghost is kind of crouching and pointing to the back door.
Is there something in here?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check. With advantage, the ghost is helping you.
Okay. 8.
Okay. You kind of press around, and you feel the back door kind of shift slightly. Like there's some give there. It's like not fully in place.
I'm going to try to move it if it looks like it could be opened or moved out of the way.
Roll an athletics check.
Okay. 23.
Okay, you manage to purchase it and you peel back, almost like a goblin, almost like a piece of thin wood. You just kind of peel it back and it snaps and pops, and you begin to hear footsteps rushing. And as you peel it back, you see a safe behind a false wall. And the
There's a
spirit
safe?
points towards your phone. Yes.
Bryant's immediately going to put it together. It's the code. He's going to pop it in.
All right. As you do that, as you go to do that, the son, you assume, or the grandson, kind of turns the corner and goes, "What the hell are you doing? Hey, man, you need a warrant!" And you watch as he is going to try to grapple you. So go ahead and roll an athletics check or acrobatics of your choice.
I'm going to fail on purpose. I'm
Okay,
not going to put any resistance.
He grabs you and he slams you. You have your phone in your hand. He kind of slams you up against the wall. And you hear another set of footsteps. Says, "Tony, what are you doing? This guy's trying to fucking rob us."
Sir, I have a question for you. It's very important. Is there any kind of a safe or lockbox in that hidden room?
"What hidden room?" And you watch as the woman goes, "Tony, look." And they both kind of turn. "What? How'd you..." He kind of gives you this look. He looks bewildered by you right now.
Look, my cell phone is in my hand. I'm going to hand it to you. Do me a favor. Just go put that code in there.
He nervously takes the phone and he watches the two of them. It's an old safe. Go ahead and roll a knowledge arcana for me.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's a 7.
You have no idea what the safe is, but it is a safe,
right.
and you're used to those. You watch as the two of them, try and like he watches like they're doing it. It's like, God, I wish they didn't have keypads back in the day, huh? And he watches they kind of twist the knob, and eventually the door opens up. The inside, you see a stack of papers, like jewelry boxes, and like a wedding ring like case. And you watch as the two of them like just start pulling stuff out and start flipping through them. I found it! The will! And you watch as he takes it out and pulls out. It's the deed! It's the deed of the house! And the two twins just hug each other and start crying. Like they just start bawling. "Oh, fuck, man, I'm so sorry." And the guy just runs over and just gives you the most like, you don't want to be hugged, but he's hugging you sort of hug. "Oh my God, Tony, look!" And you see as the woman is folding through love letters, old love letters. You watch as the two of them hurry you out and they just take everything and they begin to like the man, Tony, goes and like begins to call on the phone. And you hear him talking, probably some sort of city official of some sort, going, "No, we have the deed. Yes, we have it here. It's signed. It's old, but we have it." Yeah. You watch as the woman goes over and like hands the letters over to the old woman rocking in the chair, who kind of breaks out of her stupor and begins to like take them out and read them. And you just hear these words so full of love just recited, and she starts crying, just these big tears running down the wrinkles down her face. You watch as the younger twin girl kind of turns towards you and goes, "Thank you. I don't know who you are, but thank you so much. I'm sorry about my brother. He's a meathead." You watch as the brother goes, "Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm kind of a meathead." No, you can send someone down in tomorrow." He's just kind of still on the phone.
No, it's fine. I have no room to call anybody a meathead.
"You," the old woman kind of looks up towards you. "How did you know where this was?"
I don't think you really want me to answer that. Not that you'd believe me anyway.
"Thank you. The deed is one thing, but thank you for this." She holds up the letters.
Did you lose a significant other recently, by any chance?
My husband died of a heart attack about a week ago.
Has he been buried?
Yes, we buried him.
You should go say hello and tell him thank you.
You watch as the spirit walks past you and walks over to this woman and puts a hand on her, over her hand, and kisses her on the forehead. And knowing your job is done, you walk out and meet back with Kobe. And you see standing at the front of the house, the same spirit kind of looks towards you. You hear a voice for the first time. Thank you. As it glows and fades, passing on.
Brian is immediately going to bolt out of there as soon as he hears a voice. Come on,
Soft,
Kobe.
soft voice, gentle voice, thankful voice.
It still freaks him out. He's never heard a voice before.
You rush out and he watches the woman, like, as you turn the corner, he's like, would you like some iced tea? Oh, she's already gone. All right. Good job, Brian. You get a free reroll for that.
Ooh, you got inspiration.
I'm going to
You
mark
get
it off as
inspiration.
inspiration.
You
Is that
mean if
okay?
you do stuff like that, you get rerolls? Mmm.
The DM's discretion, you can be given inspiration.
Yep.
Imagine how many rerolls you would have been if you'd been nice to that little dragon newspaper guy.
Imagine how less significant this moment would be if I had been.
Speaking of significant moments, Gibby.
Yo, how am I supposed to follow that? Come on.
Trying to find. Oh God, it's so hard to find like modern ambience. What's this? Nope, that is not what I want. Nope.
I mean,
no, that's not the one. That's
Maybe
not
for the
what I
previous
wanted.
night.
Maybe,
Oh,
but
God.
not that. Nope, we're good.
Did I peek on that? How much did I? Okay, I didn't peek. No, I kind of peeked. Whatever. Sorry, Austin. I'm so sorry.
What's this? Sure, I'll make it really quiet though. No, actually, God, it's so hard to find. I'm just gonna do no music. I don't think there's any music appropriate for this moment. Anyway, Gibby, go ahead for me and roll a perception check. Goblin, no.
Hi, Goblin. I
Not
love
you.
you. Boop. 5.
5. Okay, you're out like a light. You're exhausted.
Again, it's that scene from Dragon Age with the big bull man when he's leaving.
Hold on, I gotta deal with my cat real fast. Goblin, I love you, but no. Yes, you are very cute. I'd love to play, but no. Alright. Sorry, give me half a second here. Alright, so you are out like a light. You do awaken though to the sound of a door opening and closing. It kind of like lulls you out. You kind of blink a couple times. You were very warm. You're in the bed. And you got like way too many blankets on top of you.
What the heck? I pushed 1 or 2 off, just being like, okay.
You're just kind of like, yeah, they're like haphazardly thrown on top of you, and you're just like, you start shoving them off. And you
Kind
feel
of
some
look around.
movement.
Is there anyone in the bed with me?
You roll over. Durzub is missing. But as you kind of turn back, you feel one of the blankets put back on top of you, and you just turn over and you see Durzub just going, "You look cold," and he just kind of puts another one on top of you again.
No, I'm actually pretty warm. Thank you.
Oh shit! Sorry. Okay. I just he kind of jabs a thumb over towards the door. I just had your clothes sent down to get cleaned, so you know.
Oh, thanks.
You feeling, you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm she kind of looks at him for a second, then she just starts
Okay, you're laughing. Oh boy. He watches his cheeks just go absolutely red in the face.
I'm great. I'm great.
You look great.
Oh goodness.
You sure you didn't hit your head or something? He kind of like he just like gently puts a palm to your forehead and kind of like squishes you back down onto the pillow for a quick second.
I just grab his arm and just kind of bear hug him as best as my little frame can. Be like, nope, I am great. Thank you.
He kind of goes back over and lies down next to you. You seem a little scared for a minute, but you know, you You're one impressive woman, Lauren. I'll give you that.
Thank you. I mean, it has been a while in general, so.
Same here. But it's good.
I could eat a horse, honestly. Not literally, but if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Do you want to eat here? Or do you want to go out? I mean, I wouldn't mind showering first, but
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll probably hit one after you.
okay, sounds good. Kind of, he like as he sits up and goes, and he just grabs the blanket and quickly throws it over top of you and runs to the bathroom, just like a kid.
I
Like,
throw a pillow after him.
Okay, roll just a general strength check or dexterity check of your choice.
Probably get more out of dexterity. 4.
You throw it, it like falls way too short, and he just kind of like laughs and then runs into the bathroom. After a while, you hear like the faucet go off. There is a robe that was put next to you as well. It's like one of those like hotel robes that you would get, kind of prepackaged in like a little plastic thing.
Where is my phone?
It is on the bedside table next to you.
Let's grab it and lay back on the pillows. Just kind of check to see if anything's come in.
Nothing really. There is a news report.
I guess I'll scroll through that.
Okay, it's a video.
Press play.
Okay. Breaking RNC story. Terror strikes the city today as a body was discovered today near the Rampoon City Carnival event. Police have closed off the area to complete their investigation. The body of a 54-year-old human man named Martin Fain, a well-known geneticist from Thorne Science University, was found with a broken neck near the eastern side of the park at midnight tonight. Evidence so far points to first-degree murder, but police are asking anyone with any additional information contact them to aid in this investigation. Until such time as the police have concluded their investigations, the Rampoon City Carnival will be closed. Anyone wanting to refund their event tickets are free to contact Fair and Goods and Entertainment for refunds. We will keep you updated and it just kind of keeps going on and on and on.
Okay, this is a new name, right? I gotta write this stuff down.
Martin Fain, yes.
Mardin, not Martin, but Mardin.
Martin Fain, yes.
How do you spell Fain?
Like that. I'll just type it to you. MardenFane.
Martin Fain. Gibby is not quite like, oh my god, but honestly, considering what went down at the carnival the other night, she is concerned. Coincidence is a little too close. She will take the link to that video and shoot it to the group chat and do an additional line of, I don't know if I think this is a coincidence, considering, and send it off.
Okay. All you guys in your respective areas, Tanis, you in the car with Yagnar, Kel, you in the car with your mother, and Bryant, you walking your basilisk home with more rats in your pocket. You're at the pet store currently paying as you get this text message. You all hear a king as you all receive the message.
And they said this happened like last night, so like literally while we were there, this probably went down.
Midnight. So they found the body at midnight.
Last night, midnight.
Everyone else is being very quiet. Is everyone else here?
To double check, how long does the carnival stay open? Was this like after hours when everything's closing up and stuff? They would have found this?
That would have been after hours, yeah. The place usually closes at around 10:30, 11.
After hours. Okay, cool. I think I got everything I need.
And we're here. We just didn't want to interrupt the scene.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all receive that information from Gibby. You guys all get sent the same video. You watch it all with the same, delivery.
Cal will notably not watch it in the car with his mother. In fact, the moment he hears that notification, he's going to quickly mute his phone.
Okay, you quickly mute the phone, and your mother turns to you. Which, by the way, it is gonna start raining because I want some sound. And there we go. That's nice. All right.
If the ODST soundtrack starts playing, I'm out.
Gibby, after probably about 10 minutes, you hear a knock at the door. Not the bathroom door, but the actual apartment door that you're in right now. You hear a little knock going.
Is the water in the shower still going?
It sounds like yes.
Well, I'll grab that robe and I will. Does he have a peephole or anything to his door?
It looks like there is, yes.
I'll peek out that peephole.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Blink. 9. Rolling great.
Okay. You peek out, you see absolutely nothing, and yet you still hear a knock.
My
the
detective
door.
skills indicate that maybe this person is shorter than the peephole. Maybe. Well, I guess I will open the door and sort of peer around.
Okay. As you open the door, you do not speak orc, I assume.
No.
You hear a voice go, "Ack, ack, schmuck, ack," and you watch as a goblin looks up towards you.
Hey, I was right. He was too short. I'll just look back and be like, sorry, common?
Human?
Yeah, Durza? Looking for Durza?
First of all, this is probably the ugliest goblin you've seen in your life. His face looks like a moldy avocado. His nose is like almost the same size as his face, that hangs down past his mouth. Big kind of like bushy eyebrows and like frazzled hair pulled back kind of somewhat neatly. And he's wearing like a little butler outfit. It's very cute. You watch as he's like holding up like a weird tag with like a key on it and goes, yeah, there's he kind of leans and looks through the door. Red ring?
He is. I could take that for him, or I could try getting him. Whichever you prefer.
Why human here?
Human guest. Give me 1 second. I'll just sort of. Is he already in the room, or is he sort of still outside?
You see he's outside. He's not entering. You get the sense that he respects the space of a red ring.
Yeah, I'll just 1 second. I'll just close the door and I'll go to the bathroom and sort of knock.
Okay, you go to close the door and it's like it hits something and you just hear as his nose gets caught in and then you're just like, oh shit.
Oh god, sorry, I'm sorry. Oh god, sorry. Sorry.
And, like, kind of just like fixes the nose up.
Just like so complicit. Like, I'm so sorry. 1 second. Carefully close the door this time.
Okay, you gently close the door.
I'll go knock on the bathroom door.
What is it?
There's a person outside with I think it's a key or something for you. I'm not sure. I don't think he speaks common.
Is it goblin?
Yes.
Just take the key from him.
Okay. I go back
Flash
to the door.
the magic at him if he gets stubborn. Come on, Gibby.
I go back to the door and open it. He's like, he says I should just take it.
Yeah, the goblin kind of holds the key but just looks up at you very suspiciously.
He also said I should not take any guff from you.
What human do?
I didn't. What? I'm just a guest. Honest. I didn't do anything. I mean, if you want to go knock on the bathroom door and ask him yourself, be my guest.
He looks very perturbed by you.
I'm like trying not to smile too much because I'm just like, I don't know, don't do that.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Hey, even with a 24.
Wow, natural 20 and a 24. Holy shit. Okay. He hands you the key.
Okay, thank you. And
Human lie. I kill human.
I will keep that in mind. Yes, thank you.
Keep mind, yes. And you watch as he just like literally like scuffles away, like very like, you know, hands tucked in like a velociraptor and kind of shuffles away.
I will close the door and well, I guess I'll take a look at the key.
Okay, it has a number on it, has 6 on it, and you're just like, oh, okay, weird.
Would that be like would I know if that's a room number or a floor number or
roll an investigation check.
Okay. Ugh, 9. I finally got 1 good roll and everything else is crap.
It's a key with a plastic tag that says 6 on it. It could be literally anything.
That is just the bare bones information I wanted.
Yep. So what do you do while you wait? What do you want to do while you wait for the
I will does Durzip have like a coffee making thing in this room? Like, I don't know,
he
sometimes
does,
hotels
yes.
room. I'll make some coffee. Heck with it.
Okay. All right, you go ahead and you start making some coffee. It takes you all to figure out. It's like figuring out a shower at a different house. You're just like, where do I put the water in? Like, what the but eventually you figure it out. It takes you a good decent amount of time. After about maybe 10 more minutes, eventually you hear the water stop. And I'm going to sneeze, and I'm going to apologize now in advance.
Do it.
Damn it, you put too much pressure on me, and now my eyes just hurt. Okay. Eventually, you hear the water turn off, and you hear the door open, and you just see a bunch of steam just bellow out of the room. And you watch as Durza walks out with just a towel around his waist. And he's just kind of like currently just like kind of like brushing his little tiny little hair that he has on his chin at the moment.
I'll take a look and just raise an eyebrow like,
What?
Nice.
Thank you. He just kind of gently strokes the beard. He's just like, it's so voluptuous and full. Just kind of laughs. Coffee?
Yep, and I've got a key. I kind of dangled that.
Oh, that's for your clothes. I had laundry people clean it for you, so go pick that up.
It was just for my clothes. That goblin was really possessive of it.
Welcome to goblins. They're kind of little bit rough around the edges, but orcs, goblins, same sort of thing.
To be fair, I guess he doesn't see humans in the stronghold that often.
Not really. Amelia, she kind of leans forward, hates them just so much. Just absolutely hates them. But they're kind of grabby, especially for things of their size that they can have. So, some of them are nice. Some of them are a bit kleptomaniacs. But
yeah, he seemed a little sour with me. But then again, I get it. I guess he wasn't expecting to find me here. I wonder if he actually would have gone and knocked on the bathroom door if he hadn't trusted me enough.
Oh, if he did, walking out of here would have been very difficult for him. Sometimes for some of us green-skin races, violence is the only language we understand.
Oh, it's like wanted to make a joke about that, but now I feel bad.
By the way, he walks over to you. He kind of cups your head in his hands. He just kind of puts, scoops his hands beneath your chin. And he just kind of leans down and kisses you on the forehead and goes, human kiss. And then he leans over and gives you a kiss on the neck. And he kind of leans back and goes, orc kiss. Good morning.
Good morning. Does this mean I get to touch the tusks now?
As long as it's not in front of my boss or any other red rings. Yes, but be careful. I do have Gibby, Lorne Gibby. I have a reputation.
Look, I'll give permission for the butt if you give permission for the tusks. Tastefully agreed. I think I'll hop in the shower real quick.
Okay, sounds good. I'll drink this and figure out what we'll go for breakfast.
I mean, if I'm kind of curious what you guys have here.
Okay, yeah, we can get a table downstairs. No one's in the morning, so except for the hungover people. Real shame.
Or those of us who have had an interesting night.
More than you'd think in this building. Now get on, you rapscallion. He kind of like scoops you up from behind and just kind of pushes you towards the bathroom. Before I throw you out, I'll go pick up your clothes too while I'm at it.
All right, thank you. I will go into the shower.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me really fast in the shower.
What am I investigating in the shower?
A cute little thing, but if you want to, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I hope I make it.
Okay. 10? You needed a 10. You know that pomegranate shampoo you had in your house?
Oh, he has it?
He has a bottle of it. It's a fresh bottle of it that he seems to have been using.
Oh. It's just like, oh, that's so damn adorable. Just wash your hair.
Yeah, it's a big shower. It's a really nice shower. It's like got like multiple like actual like shower heads in it, and it just like it's amazing. It's probably the best shower you've seen. This is a nice apartment.
Gibby, feeling rather loosened up and silly, tries not to think too much about the possibilities of that for later.
Eventually, you're
Bow chicka bow bow. Anyway,
you feel fine. It was a nice night. Durzib was considerate, probably too much so. And you learned some stuff. Orcs don't kiss on the mouth; they actually kiss on the neck because it's the most vulnerable part of the body. So it's a trust thing. You also learned that your relationship is very weird, and not because of the human-orc interaction, but the fact that you guys are not physically the same strength, which in orc society is part of the fighting before having sex, is to make sure there's no power imbalance. So it's meant to establish.
How very Klingon of them.
Yeah, the strongest get the strongest, the weakest get the weakest, and in between all that and all that jazz. So you found a creative workaround, which was the dancing. But eventually you come out of the shower. The towels are egregiously large. They're way too big. They're almost blanket size. It's kind of ridiculous, but you kind of...
I want a towel like that. I want to wrap myself up like a big blanket in a towel. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty thick too. There's a hairdryer too. So you have every amenity that you would need.
Sure, I'll use that. Is it like oversized too? Or wait, I thought you said Durzip only had like one bit of hair.
He does, yeah, but he still it's applied like a hotel room, so it's constantly updated.
Man, it's fastidious. I'll give him that.
Yeah, the place is clean. Like that's the thing about him is that you think like an orcs would be like stuff all over the place, but actually it's very well organized. And anytime you think, oh, why is it that way? You just get a vision of Mama Rukigi, and you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll use that hairdryer.
Yeah, you just kind of dry your hair, and eventually you're all good to go. And you hear a knock at the door. Durzip goes, do you want your clothes? Do you want to leave out here naked?
I open the door with the towel on and just be like, I'll take them.
Okay, you sure? He just kind of holds it back, kind of teasingly.
Would you give me my clothes?
Okay, fine,
I'm not afraid to drop this towel right now.
Okay, here's your clothes.
Not like you haven't seen anything already.
I know, but you might die of shock. It's cold out here. Come on.
Give me my clothes. I will be out in a minute.
Human skin is just so close to the blood vessels. Here you go.
Yeah. All right, I get dressed.
Yeah. You go out and you get lunch with Durzib down in the main area. You get some looks on your way out, and every time like an orc kind of gives Durzib a look, Durzib's like kind of does like the sort of like aggressive like the head jut, and they're like, you want to fight, bro, like that sort of thing, and all the orcs are like, well, okay, fine, we'll back up.
You want to go, eh? Hey.
Oh, check your head and I swear on me, mom.
It's like those crabs in Finding Nemo. Hey.
Yeah. As you walk by, you see Amelia's room is currently being cleaned, but she's not present there. You assume she's probably at school. And you see the tortoise currently being herded by two goblins. Like they're just kind of like it seems to have like they're cleaning the cage, but they're like, what the hell do we do with this tortoise? Like they're both like trying to herd it because it's too big for them to pick up, and they're just like, and, like the tortoise like moves, they're like, they both like kind of back away from the tortoise, like ready to attack, and it's just like pretty ridiculous. Eventually you get in the elevator, the radio is plugged in, it's playing music, and you make your way down to the bottom floor. The food is nice. It's like kind of like Disneyland food. I've never been to Disneyland, but I've heard the food is pretty legendary. It's like really nice catered food.
Man, the one thing I will slag on Disneyland about is that it's good food, but they kind of tend to recycle it between like stands. Like they'll have one stand that'll be like, oh, Mary Poppins chicken strips and fries. And then there'll be another stand that's basically like, is like, like Pinocchio's chicken slabs with fries. Like it's the same stuff. They just like creatively rename it, but it's like the same food. But yeah, there's good food there.
Yeah, there's only one source here, which is the kitchen, and the portions are huge. The food is really, really good. It's all like pancakes and like, and all sorts of like really like there's like waffles that are filled with like whipped cream and stuff like that. It's a little ridiculous and a little showy, but it is a very nice breakfast.
You're killing me, Monty.
I'm sorry. You wanted to have breakfast at the Orc Stronghold. This is what you're getting.
God,
stacks of eggs, almonds.
Thing to do when the world goes back to normal. I might take a day trip to Vegas and just hit one of the buffets. That's all I want to do is hit a buffet.
Nothing super fancy like steak and like, seafood, but it's all like, nice breakfast food at least. And it appears like you're not the only people kind of eating here. This also seems to be the eating spot for like most of the orcs, for the most part, but they're kind of coming and going about their business. So, as you do. Did you want to spend the day with Durzib or did you want to meet up with your party?
Let's see. So, yeah, we're not expected into work today, are we?
You are not, but you have some information. I will say this, Tanis, you get some coffee with Yagnar. I don't know if you would want to role play that scene out or if you just want to ask a couple questions. Connor's dead. I will miss him.
Well,
Damn.
Anyway.
My mic is muted.
Oh god, he's back.
Yeah, I'd ask him a couple questions probably.
I mean, I'll spend as much of the day with Durzib until like we do need to meet up because I feel like if we have a meetup, I can just be like, okay, duty called, blah, blah, blah.
Gotta go. Okay, yeah, sure enough. Yeah, Durzib is like, you guys just talk a lot and shoot the shit. He offers to drive you around to get you groceries or something like that, that sort of thing.
Do I need groceries?
I mean, you live in an apartment, so you figure that out. So.
All right, fair enough.
You need milk and eggs. All right.
Yeah.
So, Tanis.
Yep.
You go to a grubby, in the middle of nowhere diner. The menus are greasy. The smell is amazing, and you see the food being prepped very closely in the back. It is very much like a small mom and pop like breakfast place. It's not the same restaurant that Durzib took you to, but it's not too dissimilar. It's much smaller though. It's like a little sort of like in the wall plaza space. It's not a separate building. And you guys sit down and get some coffee.
Yeah.
Order whatever you want. It's on me.
If they have tea, I'll order it.
Yeah, they do. They have all assortment. It's kind of just base teas. It's clearly not an establishment that serves elves. Notably, it's mostly kind of humans, orcs, and also like bugbears and some other species that usually in this sort of sector aren't considered citizens, but they are being served here, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you order a tea and it gets taken to you. You guys just are on it's a little bit of like a shoulder to shoulder sort of restaurant. You guys kind of sit down and Yagnar just kind of runs a hand through his head. Yagnar's always had this sort of disposition of like, whereas Durzib is kind of a stupid idiot, but he's still a mafia boss. Like this, Yagnar does not give you that energy at all in any facet of his character. Like you cannot imagine this man fighting anybody.
Yeah.
He orders a pretty big coffee and he kind of puts in some cream and sugar and kind of stirs it up. And he still looks like he's, been sent to the principal's office a bit, and get a really great sense of shame from his face. But he seems to be kind of like, trying to shoulder it a bit. And he kind of just like looks up and he goes, so, how is she, your bird? She's okay?
She's doing great.
Her and Amelia, friends?
Yeah. They're friends now. They're going to have a sleepover at my place in a couple of days.
That reminds me, are you okay if I stay for that?
Sort of slowly look up from my tea at him. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm a bodyguard, and, she's not supposed to be anywhere without someone to watch her, and the boss will wring my neck if I don't do my job. And he kind of sips the coffee really, like, awkwardly.
When he says the words, my boss, the porcelain sort of creaks under his hand.
It's part of, Oh, this coffee's really hot. I just mean, as a kid is, what if something happens and, and we're not there?
I understand.
I mean, I could just wait on the car outside. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just do that. Sorry,
I just don't know how my daughter would react.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, wasn't
So-
you who actually did the deed, was it?
No. No.
Takes a lot to stand up to your boss, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I haven't been really in this life for, too long. So
I could tell.
some of those boys have been with the Baron since they were just pups, So
They're probably pretty loyal to a man like that.
well, he basically raised most of them.
He sort of shakes
What?
his head.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that way, Mr. Tannis, but you have to remember, orcs, we've had a rough go of it, and the
I'm
Baron's,
well aware.
it's I'm not saying it's right or nothing, but, a lot of good folk would be dead if it weren't for the Baron, but a lot of good folk would be alive, too.
You're telling me things I already know.
Based on what Durzub said, you've been through a lot. Wish I knew what the Baron thought of you. I know how you think of him. He just sips the coffee and kind of, still hot.
He thinks he can make all this better by giving me money. I don't understand that. How he can make a huge mess like this and just think it's all better.
I'm sure he'll make it up to you. Maybe it just doesn't seem like that, But I'm not the Baron. I'm just the copper ring, so.
No, you're not. What about you then?
Just kind of looks at you, kind of like eyes a little wide. He just puts down the coffee. What do you mean?
Is this what they do to people who refuse an order to kidnap a child? On his
Yeah.
order?
Yeah, it is. Amongst other things. There's a hierarchy, You got your no rings, they're at the bottom. Copper rings up above that. People who are in debt. You got your silver rings, a bit more loyal, tend to be the ones who've known him his whole life. And then you got the red rings, and those are the real contenders. I don't know what the word would be for that, but they're the loyalist dogs, I guess. Don't tell him I said that.
Like there's a...
Yeah. Durzub saved the Baron's life. You ever see that kid's scar? He kind of like puts a hand on his chest.
Have I seen it?
I think Gibby's definitely seen it.
Well, yeah, I'm sure she's seen a lot.
I mean, no, I think the only time we've seen it is when
he was at your
Durzub
apartment
at my place. Like, if he came out in a towel and they saw him, he might have
Oh,
seen it.
I would have seen that then.
You did see it. Yeah, it was this really nasty necrotic scar that like literally was like channeled up his body, went past his shoulders. And went past his waist, and Gibby, you would know that it goes almost all the way down to the leg. Like probably well to the ankle.
Holy shit.
Big fucking scar. It's huge.
Briefly. Once.
It was an assassin, I heard, trying to kill the Baron. Durzub got between him and the spell, and poor kid. He was in the hospital for 5 months. No painkiller could help null that pain.
I could tell that he's been through quite a bit as well.
Durzub's a good kid. He had a rough start, but, he's a good kid. He's scary, though, too, He's done some things I'm sure he's not proud of.
I'm not mad at you.
That's why I'm upset. You should be mad at me.
I'm mad. Don't get me wrong. I'm furious. Porcelain creaks a little bit again.
You watch as he just looks down at your finger and just you can see the visible, single visible sweat drop, and he looks back up at you.
But I'm not mad at you.
You're not mad at Amelia either, are you?
No. She's just a kid. She can't control any of this, anything that happens to her. Not yet. Anyway. Just children. Innocent.
I won't let it happen again, Tanis. Next time is to my grave. I'm old. For an orc. Be an honorable way to go. And he sips his coffee.
That's not right.
That's the way of orcs. Kel.
You know, Acid-Back spoke highly of you.
Kel.
Yes?
What on earth are you doing talking with ancient dragons?
It is part of my job. Prince Division, if you recall. We entrusted one into his care.
I know that your father has taught you all the ways of being a human. And now I'm beginning to realize that I've forgotten to teach you the ways of being a dragon. It's generally good to consult with the ancient of your circle when you've interacted with other ancients of other circles. It can be viewed as treacherous.
I see.
I don't... I'll be honest, honey. And she kind of gives you this look like, I want to say honey, but you're still in trouble, so there's a bit of white to it. You are a half dragon, so I don't know how big of a deal that would be, but just be on your best behavior.
I'm always on my best behavior.
I'm doubting that right now.
I understand that, but truthfully, I would not do anything that would disappoint you, I would hope.
I'm not worried about you disappointing me. I'm worried about losing you.
So long as it does not affect you or Dad, I will accept whatever comes.
Oh, your dad will be fine.
Will you?
That remains to be seen. You guys drive up to the front of this massive pearlescent skyscraper. It is a bit gaudy. It rises up in the Dragon Ward as your mother parks in the front and steps out. Well, I'll wait for you here.
You're not allowed with me?
He only asked for you.
That is fair. And do not worry, Mom.
She kind of
Kill
walks
hugger.
Yeah, she hugs you and she goes, you can tell me to do that, but that's impossible. Dragon or no, I'm still your mother. I'm still worried about you. Constantly.
I know. But it is my duty as a son to tell you not to worry, and then to do things that worry you.
Apparently. I need to speak with Osmond.
You would like that, yes.
He would.
Ooh, I know. You can talk to him Well, I'm in there with the ancient.
Oh, yes, I will talk to your father about you. She gives you this look like, oh no, now I'm telling Dad.
Oh no. Gil's going to turn around and start marching.
All right, you march up the front steps. They're these sort of metal framed, like white marble staircase that runs up. You see a variety of different races, mostly human, elf, dwarf, decent amount of other white half dragons. Not a ton, but there's a few. As you make your way inside, you've been here before. This is a pretty common place for white dragons to go. I mean, obviously the ancients here. As you walk inside, there's signs everywhere like, start a new credit card with us at Ivon Investments. Interested in your retirement plan? Like, there's all these signages everywhere. There's like screens that are flicking through different billboard advertisements as you make your way forward. There's a main baking area, and then off to the side, there appears to be a secretariat area and elevators beyond that.
Gil will head for the secretary area.
Okay. You see a younger looking elf, but who knows how old they are, currently manning the front desk, hands off some paperwork. He goes, thank you very much for coming to Ivon Investments. Yes, next.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm Gil Zorin. I was told I was requested by Ivon the Ivory.
Oh, are you Ifneo's son?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And you watch as you hear some typing on a keyboard. She goes, oh, yes, okay. Here you go. And she hands you off a key. Do not give that to anybody. Elevator, and you're going to want to lift the second panel below and just put that in, and you go right all the way up to the top.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much for your help, ma'am.
Yes, of course. Take care.
You too. I hope you have a lovely day.
Oh, and be mindful not to touch anything.
Oh, I won't.
Okay.
Then Gil will make his way to an elevator.
Okay.
And he
You
will
get
do
into
what
the
he was
elevator.
told.
Sure enough, there is a secondary panel that's kind of hidden beneath the main panel of the skyscraper, and there is a keyhole, which you put the key in and you twist, and it kind of glows with this sort of arcane light. And you hear the little voice, like floor 1. You hear it go, private floor 2. And it begins, you just feel like the entire elevator should just jettison you upwards.
Does the elevator have music?
Yes, of course.
Oh, I love this one.
It's like too repetitive though, and it's like, oh god, after like the first 4 times, it's like, But whether or not Kel likes it is up to you. Eventually, the elevator reaches the top, and you hear a "ping" as the doors slide open, and immediately your feet are met with like a sort of slightly aqua blue, like you'd be a red velvet carpet. This is like an aqua blue carpet that kind of runs over this really nice marble.
Go, we'll step out. Is there anything directly in front of him?
Sorry, I'm just gonna grab some appropriate music really fast.
Oh, no worries.
Sure. We'll just do the office. That'll work. Immediately in front of you, you see a wall with kind of nothing on it. And the carpet banks to the right, and then to the left is just like marble flooring.
I am going to assume it's the carpet. Gil will follow the carpet.
Okay. You follow the carpet. You begin to hear some voices, people talking, and as you turn the corner, you see a few humans, all humans actually, about 3 of them. One is currently kind of sweeping up, and the other one is kind of like wiping down a display case. They all seem to be maybe mid-20s, male, female, 2 men, 1 woman. The woman has like really nice long blonde hair, very similar to Gibby's, but like much longer and a little bit thinner. Gibby has quite a decent amount of volume. The 2 men are wearing very nice jackets, like almost like Bryant's, but like actually designer, like more meant for presentation over function. Very, very like modern, like slick, very nice looking clothing. As you proceed forward, you notice that on the wall, from like floor to ceiling, are like katanas, like beautiful katanas that are hanging up. And as you kind of continue walking, on the left side are just anime figurines.
Mm-hmm. Kel will nod knowingly. He knew about this.
Yeah, you know about this.
Oh my god, I love it.
And for about like 60 feet is just anime figurines. And on the other side, it goes from like katanas to just like giant bookshelves of like manga that are just like floor to ceiling. And the ceilings are quite high. A couple of the humans kind of turn and give you like a look like, oh, look, this guy is coming through. You're not probably the most common figure to come through here, but you know, they're looking at you not incredulously, but just like acknowledgingly.
Kel will wave.
They wave back. They're like, "Oh, hi." As
Hello.
you make your way through. You turn the corner and it's just, it keeps going. There's just more anime figurines. And it's like, we're not talking like, oh, like 1 or 2 per cabinet. We're talking like 50 to 60 per cabinet, if not more, to hundreds. And it is a massive, massive collection of anime figurines. Eventually you're led to a set of stairs that go up. And there are like full-on wall scrolls of anime characters just hanging on either side of the stairs going upwards. Some are signed, some are just like really, really nice and look limited edition. You don't collect such things, so you can't really ascertain the value of these objects, but you continue up the stairs, turn around, it's almost like a coil, eventually leading you to a set of doors up at the top.
And Kel is very careful not to touch anything on the way up, not even brushing it.
Yeah, it's relatively easy. The fact that people are cleaning does help you out because they're, you know, kind of between you and the objects, but even the glass cases, they're immaculately shined. It's a very clearly beloved collection.
Kel will knock on the door.
Okay. You hear the door open up, and on either side you see 2 women, older, probably in their 40s, wearing, again, these really, they're not even like formal outfits, they're just like really cool outfits. The doors are pulled open and you see sort of a main like office space. It's different to Acidback's space. It's probably not even his living space. But you see currently sitting, you watch as he kind of leans up and turns off a TV. You see Ivan, the ancient white dragon. He is very lithe, very tall, has like long Sephiroth hair, like just pure white Sephiroth
Of course
hair.
he does.
He does, yeah. And like, I'm sorry, Connor, but I'm not dragging this because it's a good style. He's wearing like, you know, Devil May Cry outfit levels of clothing. Like
Excellent.
it's not like a suit and he's not about that shit. He's wearing
How many belts? How many belts?
Like I think he's got about 6. He's got like 2. Like he's no, probably 8. He's got 1 on each, like he's got 1 on the upper arm, 1 on the bottom arm, 1 on the bottom arm, 1 on the upper arm, and then like 3 around his waist.
This man is the storm that is approaching.
He is the storm that is approaching. And he is approaching you, Kel. And as he approaches you, we're going to take a break here.
Oh, I hope that man
Cliffhanger.
cosplays. Ugh. All right.
What the fuck do you think he's doing right now,
Set
Sarah?
of Kaiba!
He's just got one of his poor hapless minions doing the other parts with him.
Holy shit.
All right, I'm gonna go feed the cat. BRB.
Also, it's worth mentioning that this is the first ancient dragon that was designed in personality. So,
Excellent.
you know. Oh man. All
Like,
right.
What a
Wait, wait,
witless
wait, what
dragon,
chat thinks
but a
of him.
weeaboo.
I can't wait to see what chat thinks of him.
He is a literal blue eyes white dragon.
He is the white dragon.
Set of Kaiba.
Oh my god, Connor.
My mother's deck has no pathetic cards, Ivan. But it does have Casmodius, the Forbidden One!
Shaking my head right now. There you go. have some
Casmodia.
Casmodia, yes.
This is kind of a weird session. I hope you guys are having fun. I figured you
I'm
guys
having
would
fun.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
some random Steve.
Yeah.
It's so
Even
fun to
gifting
play
5
Kel's
subs
Trouble.
to the community.
We'll probably have we'll have you guys reconvene after this scene, Cal.
Yeah.
If you live, of course.
Always a possibility.
He might cast you into the Shadow Realm, so you know as you do. Man, I hate to put someone on blast, but someone was complaining how all my ancient dragons are kind of weird, and I'm just like, boy, they're gonna not like Ivon.
Wouldn't you be weird after all these years?
If you live for like hundreds of years, you just don't give a fuck anymore, and you're just the biggest weirdo. I'm sorry, but that's just the natural progression of things.
A cat named Garbage. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Howdy, y'all. Long-time viewer, first time dropping bits. Got to catch up on the VODs before I can catch the streams for Prince Division, so I'll see you then. Fair enough. And thank you for the tier 2 sub as well, a cat named Garbage. Shiny Lamp. Oh, God, I drink way too much coffee today. Fuck me. Shiny Lamp, thank you for the 11 months in a row. Almost a full year of tossing shade at Bosco. Nene 2021, thank you for the 5 months of subbing. Yay, Prince Division. So glad to catch it live this time. NZombieG, thank you for the 6 months of Prime subbage. Love you all. Have a great session. Zacko Duo, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Grizzly Adams. Kooklanish, thank you for the 10 bits. Goddamn Irish myths. When you're hard to pronounce names. Athens, thank you for the Athens 619. Booyaka Booyaka, thank you for the 200 bits. If the Prince Division consisted only of Terran, it would be the dense division. Oh, she's not that dense. Hemihead NHRA, thank you for the 11 months in a row, doing the thing. Hargolive Studio, thank you for rating with a party of 9. Exiled Striker, thank you for the Prime sub. Zacko Duo, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Kaiba Corp. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. This weeaboo ass dragon has got me fucked up. What's next? A gold dragon that writes Harry Potter fan fiction? Just some random Steve. Thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to 5 members of our community. Game Master Anth, thank you for the 100 bits. We need fan art of this ancient white yesterday. Erwin Elf, thank you for the 510 bits. Monty, does he have a Snow Miser figure?
I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow.
Da-da-da-da. I'm Mr. Icicle. I'm Mr. Ten Below.
Hey, might be that for you soon.
My apartment smells like farts. What is happening? I'm gonna light a candle.
I wonder why. Stairs, it's Monty.
Why are you staring at me? I don't smell like farts. I smell like a flower.
Are you farting?
No.
You farting over there?
No, I'm not.
You getting a little...
It's probably shut up. It's probably because I had curry in here and the scent is like halved, so it smells
okay. Yeah. It tends to linger.
It does, yeah, it sticks. So
Rand Cossack, thank you for the 100 bits. Ivan is peak dragon. You may not like it, but this is factual.
Ivan? Oh, Ivon.
Yeah. Dread Hunter 355 or 335, thank you for the 400 bits. One of the best dragons yet. If he has a Buster Sword, it has to be signed. Oathbreaker John, thank you for the 100 bits. Here's Devil Trigger start playing in the background. Where's that coming from? Verdian Winter, thank you for the 500 bits. And now Goomba is a dragon. Please tell.
Goomba's not.
He turns around. Hey everyone, Ivan the White here.
Where you get culture shock?
Arcanum Tube.
H Lone Heart, thank you for the 11 months. I was gonna make waffles tomorrow morning, but I guess I'm switching to pancakes.
Do both.
I haven't had canola toast, yeah.
Dude, I watched a while ago. I watched the Korean waffles where they fill it with cream, and I was like,
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 210 bits. I can't wait for the ancient red dragon to be dressed like a weeaboo who plays Fortnite and dabs on the haters. Flame pants and all. Ancient red dragon who plays Fortnite and dabs on the haters. I can't believe it. He just has a huge mustache and he cheated on his wife.
The red dragon is a bastard.
Sounds like it.
I think it goes without saying. Well, it was said, but also it's Ivan, not Ivan, so it's Ivon.
Yep, Ivan the Ivory, which is what Gelb said to the secretary.
There it is. I understood that reference. Yeah.
Did we call out probate dropped a huge bit amount.
Yeah. Getting up there. From Zenlita, 500 bits. Screw the rules. I'm a dragon. Viridian Winter, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Equinox 4. Gudrun, thank you for the 100 bits. Ha! Sephiroth goes. Faceless 42, thank you for the 100 bits. Second time sending bits. Yeah. Probs is not a bot. Thank you for the 8 months of Prime subbage. If only Monty commissioned a pic of this ancient white dragon from that art check.
Well, that costs, respectfully, that costs money, and also Jack
Costs
is
real people dollars.
And Jack is a,
Busy boy.
busy boy.
Constable Mutton, thank you for the 100 bits. Is it bad that I want to play out like Nero first meeting Dante? What, just getting drop kicked? Nom Nom Goblin, thank you for the getting drop kicked after killing the Pope.
Jack's not as busy, but at the same time, it would have been pretty last minute. So
Nom Nom Goblin, thank you for the 205 bits. Ready for Goomba to guest star as this dragon. Rand Cossack, thank you for the 100 bits. Ivan's the storm that is approaching, encroaching, black clouds in isolation. Thunder King, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Happy Valentine's Day from the future, aka South Korea. Ooh. Have a long break today, so glad to spend it with the Prince Division. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Cosmosis 45, thank you for the 100 bits. If we never meet another ancient in-game, I hope you'll share their dossiers and designs with us. Between Ivan and Acidback, I'm trying to find out as much as I can about the other ancients.
they're very interesting.
Kukulanish, thank you for the 10 bits. Defective Sheep, thank you for the 5 subs. Get to the community. Probate. Drop. Just read the message. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Holy shit, dude. Dropping 10,000 bits just for a pun. If they opened a pancake restaurant, it'd be called the Blintz Division.
Absolute legend. I want to make pancakes now.
Me too, actually. I was thinking about that earlier.
I have to clean my apartment, though, because I have someone coming over tomorrow. But maybe I can make pancakes afterwards. We're probably going to be running late tonight, but
yeah.
Whatever.
Vantanagi, thank you for the 200 bits. Kelzoran, you've activated my trap card!
Well, you activated my pot of greed.
What does that do?
It allows me to draw 2 cards.
Oh, shit.
Isn't that card banned now?
It is. Apparently.
Weakness.
Hemihead NHRA, thank you for the 500 bits. Sending a small care package of bits. Clear the drop zone. Nene 2021, thank you for the 100 bits. I saw you guys were live and immediately hopped in. You guys were so refreshing after a rather awkward conversation. Oh, I hope it wasn't too awkward.
Shahalom just posted, Mr. Ivan, can you please turn down the music? I can't hear what you're saying, Mr. Ivan. She posted Bury the Light.
Bury the light.
Sorry, I interrupted the bit message. Do you want to finish that?
Yeah, I was just saying, I hope it wasn't too awkward, Nene 2021.
What was the awkward moment?
I don't know. 2 cents change, thank you for the 6 months of Prime subbage. What happens Hang on. What happens if you put Charles into William, the Prince division?
What?
I'm assuming this is some sort of Prince Charles joke.
It is my goal. Sorry, I'm just seeing people talk about Virgil and how much I hate him. It is my goal to catch a shiny Garbodor and name it Virgil. Every time I see an X-Raid battle that's like the yellow one, which means it has a higher chance of being a shiny, I just jump in immediately, just hoping I can get a Garbodor.
I understand being angry at him because he whooped your ass.
I did end up getting some cereal.
I just don't get why you're so angry at him.
I hate him, man. He's such a fucking butt chin, his stupid haircut, and his dumb face.
He's not stupid, and don't make fun of his face. They used an actual model for his face. So.
I know, but
the 3,597 fake Slim Shady. Thank you for the 200. I can't wait for Ivan to throw up gang signs and banish kill Philippines. You're going to present.
Oh, it's so stupid. Do we still have Bosco? Did Bosco like?
I've been here the whole time.
Okay, cool.
You just weren't reading bits.
Sorry for making you guys kind of have to sit out of other people's stuff. This is like the only D&D game where you guys can actually split the party without, absolutely devastating outcomes.
Exiled Striker.
We'll see. We'll see what happens with Ivan.
Exiled Striker, thank you for the 64 bits. I just wanted to say thank you for being an awesome D&D group. Always watch you guys on the VODs and on YouTube. But this is my first time catching you live. Take these bits for much love and respect from the Exiled One.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Destroyer 777.
Welcome to Strum.
Yeah. Destroyer 777, thank you for the 100 bits. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Hype.
Monty, you okay?
Sorry, I just read Sister King's message and it fucking killed me. I almost inhaled my water.
Oh, I see it now.
He's an ancient white. He can't do gang signs.
Fuck. Okay, anyway.
Earliest Bread, thank you for the 200 bits. Just held my pet tarantula Jeff today and almost dropped him. Gave me quite the scare.
Do not drop them. Literally, if you drop a tarantula from like the height of just holding them as you're standing, it can kill them instantly. They're not that. They're very fragile.
Thankfully, no one was hurt.
Also, Jeff is a top tier spider name. I love it when people name animals just normal human names. It's my favorite thing in the world.
He just walks up and looks up at you and he says, "My name Jeff."
I still want a tarantula, kind of, but like I don't want, because GURPS doesn't eat crickets. Now it's just like I don't want to have to go out and buy crickets.
Exiled Striker, thank you for the 5 additional bets. Also, thank you, Connor, for pronouncing my name right. Not many streamers get it right. Hey. Nia and the Mantid, thank you for the 50 bits. Does Ivan host cons?
He probably is definitely a what is it called? A person who fundraises or whatever, like sponsor. Yeah, he probably sponsors them all. It's got a monopoly.
Hemi Head. NHRA, thank you for the 505 bits. Ain't much, but it's bits. So much, regardless. Knack.
Are you good to go, Sarah? Are you eating your cereal?
Yep.
Thank you for the Prime sub. It said to share my anniversary, so I clicked the button. Hey, Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, please, this Ancient White Dragon played Dungeons and Dice Monsters. Plays Dungeon Dice Monsters. Dungeon Dice Monsters.
By Duke Devlin.
I believe so many people are going to have like ideas of how Ivan's going to be, and they might be mildly disappointed. So temper some expectations, please.
Late Chan, thank you for the 2 months. Ready for an amazing Ancients horde and more ghost hunting. Big Peace Pipe, thank you for the 95 bits. Ancient Red is a dick because the other Ancients haven't invited him to their private games for 500 years. And finally, Encore Pride, thank you for the 100 bits. How have I not sent you guys bits yet? Here.
Thanks.
Thanks.
You've now made the blood pact. You will be alerted when the time has
Pack
come.
the seal.
All right, we good to keep going?
Yeah.
All right. So, Kel, you walk in and into this space and you see Ivan stand up from his desk and kind of stride on over. Again, very nice, slick, not at all practical clothing. Like ridiculous leather pants and boots that are just these high boots, long, like almost like trench coat jacket with the collar that's way too high. Just it's a good look, but it's just so not what you're used to. And he kind of pokes his head up and his smile brightens. And he goes, "Oh, you must be Ivnio's boy."
Yes, sir. I am Kelzorin.
"Oh, look at you. You're so cute." And he just kind of walks over and kind of like shakes your hand. "I'm Ivan. I believe we met when you were little, but I'm Ivan. Nice to meet you."
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance as well.
"Oh, don't need to be all stiff. Everything's fine. Come on." He kind of smacks your back a little bit.
May I wave at you?
Hmm?
May I wave at you?
Yeah, of course.
Good. Kel will wave. Hello.
He waves back. "Ah, you definitely have more of your father's outgoingness, I will say as much."
He raised me well.
"Let's walk and talk. Are you okay with walking and talking, or would you prefer to sit?"
Oh no, I'm perfectly fine walking.
"Oh, let's go look at my collection. Thank you." And he kind of points to the door women, and they just kind of give a nod. You're good. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate it." And they kind of leave. "So I hear that you have been very busy in regard to my banks, Mr. Zoran."
Oh, you were talking about when one was being robbed the other day.
"Yes, I heard that you and your companions were nice enough to stop a rather ambitious robbery attempt on one of my most prestigious banks, and I must say thank you very much."
Just doing my duty.
Hmm. "I would like to assure you that our security has been doubled at that location, and we shall also consider upgrading our security at other locations to prevent such thefts in the future. Again, it's rather concerning. Rather not let people get hurt,
Did everything
employees or
get
otherwise."
returned?
Hmm?
Did everything get returned safely?
To my knowledge, yes. But any losses that were procured, I'm willing to relieve some of my hoard to make up for that. Ivan guarantees security and financial advisement, as well as financial existence. And he kind of gives you this slight wink.
Hmm.
Oh, he kind of steps over. You see now as one of the humans is kind of like stopped, and they're way more casual with this dragon. Uh, I don't know if I don't think I've ever had. These are my princes and princesses. And you watch as one of them, a young woman, probably 5 years older than Taryn, you'd say. She kind of just like waves, and she's like, "Hey,
Kel will wave. Hello.
this is Xana. Xana, this is Kel Zoran. Hey, Kel.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure's all mine. I'm done. I'm gonna get lunch." And she just starts walking away, and Ivan's like, oh yes. So this is my hoard. Do you like it? Are you impressed?"
It is massive. It is like a museum.
Roll a charisma check with advantage.
9.
You watch as Ivan kind of goes, "Thank you. I am glad someone appreciates it. But I wouldn't say it's a museum. I say it's more of a time capsule. Give it a few hundred years, and most of these objects are going to be worth even more than they are now. Like this, and he goes over to this figurine. This is my Matsune Hiku, rarest figurine that I have in my collection.
Jesus.
They've only made 3 of them, and I was lucky enough to get my hands on one. Impressive, isn't it? You can see the mold lines. It's one of the original sculpts.
One of the very original?
One of the very original, yes. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Um, that's all well and good with the bank and everything, and I am very much thankful for what you've done. Oh yes, that one over there. That's a super Ultraman figurine. As you can see, it's molded completely in gold. don't know why they did that, but it is a nice piece.
The
Sure enough,
gold is a really soft metal, though. You have to be very careful with that.
I don't know how they did it, and sure enough, it's like an action figure that's literally, like, gold.
Huh.
Um, apologies again, getting distracted. Um, your mother speaks very highly of you, and your father.
Get a little smile.
Mm. Your mother is also a rather impressive dragon on her own right. To be honest with you, the woman scares me a little bit, but I can be just as ferocious. He kind of like does like a cool pose. I am curious about your current employment, though.
In what regard, sir?
The Prince Division is a interesting place for a half dragon to work.
That is the feeling I get. At the precinct, they said I'm kind of like a duck out of water.
Hmm. Well, good representation for us. I mean, come on. He kind of gives you a pat on the chest again. You already seem so friendly. It's, good face. Most people, humans in particular, are rather scared of dragons. But I mean, how bad are we? And you guys walk past like this statue of like a dragon, anime dragon, just blasting down on this hero knight who's like being just besieged by it. He kind of puts a hand over it. I digress. Um, the Prince Division is of a particular interest to me because I was not aware that it came back.
Yes, myself and my partners were actually new hires, very, very recent.
Huh. I should probably put more money into funding there. I do like your division quite a bit. I like the work that they do. Um, that being said, I couldn't help but have been made aware. Word travels through the Dragon Grapevine every now and again of a particular case involving dragons, and there is a bit of a wonder as to why perhaps I was not consulted, given our relationship.
You are talking about when we entrusted Miss Sivum to Acid Back Scare, yes?
Yeah, that, okay, I'm a little bit insulted, I'll say that much. You knew
If it
me
is
and
any consolation, sir, I had suggested we contact you in regards to her, but I was overruled.
and yet I only heard about it through the grapevine. I don't mean to be nosy by any regard, but I am a dragon. It is part of being a dragon, knowing what the other dragons are doing best to my ability. Um, I just, I feel like I run a good ship here. I'm just, maybe you can give me feedback. Is there anything about my character that perhaps made for some hesitation that I could solve?
I do not think it was anything regarding your character. That case had some extenuating circumstances. The princess,
Go
in particular, being in love with a green dragon.
roll an insight check just really fast as you're having this conversation.
16.
Okay. He seems envious or jealous even, which is kind of the nature of a dragon. No matter the most, kindest dragons tend to be jealous of other dragons. That's just kind of part of it. But he does listen to you intently, and he does seem quizzical. And you guys continue walking, and as you slow walk, he kind of points at specific figurines. They're just some of them are just ridiculous. Like you're just like, he paid money for this. Like you're just like, really. Um, but he continues walking with you and asking question. He goes, In love, like with acid back?"
No, not with Acidback. One of his distant progeny, I suppose, if that's the case, because we're all kind of technically related to the ancients.
Well, acid back doesn't really well, he does, but not usually. He's a weird duck, that one, but
She was in love
sure.
with a green dragon by the name of Cost, and she would not part with her.
You watch as
She,
he leans forward, he's like, "Oh, forbidden love."
yes. Kostemeyer, along with us, she went to great lengths to save Miss Sivum from another green dragon who was draconic treason, you know.
It reminds me of this anime that's really good called Aura Love. It's all about forbidden romance. Well, just watch it. I don't want to spoil anything. Interesting.
But as
And-
Back extended her an offer, because a green dragon was involved, he got involved. He came to the hospital she was at.
Oh, and that's why okay.
Miss Sivam would not go with him unless he both spared Miss Kostemeyer and allowed her to come with. So an arrangement was made.
Interesting. I guess of everybody, Acidback would probably be the most willing to share. Again, weird duck. In the future, if you know anybody who's not too content with being a prince or princess, perhaps running into problems, put in a good word for me. I have a very lovely place here.
But of course, as I said, I did suggest you.
Oh, and yes, for your friends as well, your coworkers, expect a check for your division, perhaps to use on some cars, for driving.
That is very generous of you, sir.
Yes, thank you for the stopping the whole bank robbery thing. Above and beyond is appreciated, always. And Cal, again, with respect, let us keep this conversation between ourselves. Yes?
But of course, my lips are
Respectfully.
sealed.
Respectfully. Well, I'm gonna give you my contact information if that doesn't trouble you too much.
That is perfectly fine, sir.
Don't give it to your mother. He kind of goes over and he hands you off a piece of paper.
Gil will take it.
It is a business card. Strange he would give you a business card. He kind of looks at your face and goes, "Oh, only you can read this. I designate who's able to read them and who's not, and you're one."
Oh, I see. That is a handy bit of magic.
Oh, yes. Well, they say that dragons made magic, so as you do. Very glad to have you around. I hope you enjoyed the collection as well. It's been
It
many,
is
many
amazing.
years. Very proud of it. Would you like me to escort you out, or could you find your way, or do you want me to collect a prince to escort you out?
Oh no, I can find my way. I do not wish to impose.
Oh, of course. Very nice talking to you, Cal. And do tell your mother hello, and you're not in any trouble. I know how she frets.
She is immensely worried, yes.
Most dragons would just toss you to the wind, but she cares. It's very lucky.
I love her with all my heart.
She loves you back. Take care, Calzoran. Go ahead and roll one more insight check on him.
12.
Okay. Seem friendly enough. Make your way out.
Yep.
You relay the message to your mother, and she seems relieved. She takes you out for food.
See, I told you everything would be fine.
I still worry about you, Calzoran.
I know.
So, do you guys want to reconvene together? Do you guys want to head home? What do you guys want to do? At this point, all of your meetings with individuals has come to an end.
What time is it?
Depends on how long you want to spend time with Durzip, I suppose, or I'd say it's probably by the time Kel is done, like maybe 2 in the afternoon.
Oh, I mean, as I said, if people decide they want to meet, I'll go with, but otherwise I'll just keep doing as I do.
Do we want to meet?
I think we should.
We can talk about that murder at the very least.
Yeah. Sort of, probably important.
It's Prince Division adjacent, since it happened at the place we were.
It also happened at a place we were.
Bryant, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm down with that. I do want to text somebody before we meet up, though.
Okay, who would you like to text?
The Baron.
You don't have his. Wait, no,
We got
you
it
do
when
have his
Amelia
number.
was in bed.
That is right. You do have his number.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what are you texting the Baron?
At your earliest convenience, I'd like a meeting with you. This is Michael Bryant from the Prince Division.
Okay. You send that off. No response yet, you think. The Baron, to your knowledge, is a busy man.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to include Durzib in the get together, or do you want him to go away?
Me?
Just all of you guys.
I'm fine with Durzib.
Okay.
Take it or leave it.
Okay. Yeah, obviously. Bryant.
I mean, I don't want him there, but I'll live with it.
And Gibby, do you want him there?
Oh, sure, if he wants to.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
is one of us texting the other and being like, we should meet up, or we just
I
like
assume that's what's happening.
suddenly our inner bat signals go off, being like,
Yeah.
must be-
Tanis will probably be the first to say we should talk about this.
Yeah, at this point, all of you guys have seen the video.
Was this was it said that this Martin Fane was a prince?
You
Or do
don't
we not know?
You do not
Okay.
know.
What did they say he was again? I think they mentioned his job or something.
Geneticist.
He's a geneticist.
I don't know how to spell geneticist. Autocorrect me. Genetics. Haha. Got it.
Say you guys meet up at like do you guys want to meet up at a diner somewhere and just like get coffee and just sit around and talk, or
Yeah, why not?
Sure. A little patio area.
Ooh, nice.
that's not what
Oh,
I
wait, it's
wanted.
raining, right?
Covered
Insight might be a bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
Maybe for the humies.
Okay, Cal, we can't all be ice dragons, okay?
Yes. I am Canada in dragon form.
Oh my god, you kind of are.
Super polite and nice.
Super polite and nice.
Quick to
Not
apologize.
resistant to cold. Free healthcare. Fuck!
Keller's
Anyway.
Canada confirmed.
Wow. That was kind of poignant.
Wow. All right, you guys sit down at a diner nearby the Heavens Ward Prince Division police station. You guys all sit down together. Durzib's there. Gibby shows up.
Now, Durzip and me show up together.
Yeah. That's probably the only oddity as you guys all convene together is that Durzip shows up with Gibby. But
is it really though?
Yeah, at this point.
Ooh,
Is it
hello.
really though?
I just look over at Bryant briefly.
Brian is stone-faced.
You guys sit down, order coffee, some donuts, maybe some artisan cupcakes.
Ooh.
Can I actually, during the day at some point, have sent a text to Lucy inquiring about this Martin Fane and what information we could get about him?
Okay, yeah. At this point, as you sit down...
I mean, if I hadn't done it then, I would do it now anyway, so...
Yeah, let's say you do it now, just for the sake of, ease and timing. You guys all sit down, you guys get your food and mull over the news thing. You get a message back from Lucy that says, Martin Fane is not a prince. He's not in the registry, at the very least. The investigation, the homicide investigation team has confirmed that he is not a prince, so...
A little info from Lucy. Apparently this guy wasn't a prince, so...
Well, that's a bit strange. Although I guess it's not terribly strange.
To be fair, murders are kind of a thing in the city.
Yeah, but murders at the same time we were there last night with the interesting people who happened to be there as well.
Why
If
is
he
it-
was not a prince, then I doubt there'd be any interest there.
What is a geneticist doing at a park after midnight?
What is an orc mafia member doing at a park? I'm just saying.
To be fair, he could have just been there enjoying the fair like anyone else, but...
It was
someone
after
might have known
midnight,
he was
though, right?
there. Well, they found the body after midnight. He could have been there normal hours, been disposed of somewhere where they didn't find him until they were cleaning up.
Can I like Google Martin Fane?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh, geez. Here we go. Pull out my phone and yeah.
Oh, phone breaks.
Wow.
All the information is gone.
As you go to look up the name on your phone is dead. It needs to be charged.
Ah, jeez. Must have forgot to plug it in when I was trancing.
I don't suppose. Do you think Mike might be able to help us with this?
Mike? Yeah, but maybe look up the name and see if you can find something first. You know, Mike's a busy guy. Not you. He points towards you, Mike O'Brien. He's like the other Mike, the green one. He's a little busy with Amelia's thing. I wouldn't want to, you know.
Above game, it's like, well, I didn't want to do it obviously after one roll, but it's like I'll do. What is it called? Google in this world?
Arcanum.
Arcanum.
Yeah.
I'll do an Arcana check. Let me
With
try.
guidance.
Woohoo!
Guidance.
13.
Roll a d4.
Oh, I should do the same. D4. 4.
Ooh.
Nice. That's
Nice
17. You go on your phone and you look up, Martin Fane, but then you type in some additional information, knowing your knowledge of Google searches and Arcanum searches. Professor Martin Fane is a geneticist and professor at Thorne Science University. He's a teacher there for 10 years.
That's stuff to write down. Professor at, what was that university called?
Thorne, so T.
Is that Thorne with an E?
Yeah, with the
Fancy
with an E,
Thorne.
Yeah, so Thorne with an
University.
E. Thorne Science
years.
University. Yeah, for 10 years. He's a genetics professor there.
Science University. Okay.
He has a lot of awards based off of your search. He's won a lot of awards for his theories and his hypotheses.
Any specific theories that stick out?
He seems to have a theory about evolution of magic in creatures, specifically. So the evolution in humans, the evolution in elves, the evolution in orcs and whatnot.
So creatures is just kind of everybody, basically.
Yeah, basically humanoids specifically, not like beasts like dragons or something like that, but specifically like, the races that have been along for eons, dwarves, whatnot, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
More specifically, his work relates to the sources of specific races' magic. Like elves being fey magic, dwarves being primordial magic, etc., etc., etc. It's all theory based, but a lot of his work is based off of proving certain theories in that regard, based on what you're reading. A lot of it is like long science jargon that just kind of bores you, but this guy's a serious, smarty pants, it seemed.
Anything else of interest?
Not really. He's just a teacher. His rate my professor is like average. He's kind of boring, it says, but he's, not a jerk, so.
Wait, professor rating, you said?
Yeah. You guys don't have that in America?
We do, but...
Yeah, but it's like, it seems weird that they're rating them based on how boring they are. It's like...
They rate them for stupid reasons on that website, dude. I'm just going to let you in on that.
Okay. I'll relay that to the rest of the group.
The genetics of magic, huh?
Sounds an awful lot like he was studying princes.
Princes would fall into it. Are there any papers of his or things that relate to princes?
No.
Princesses?
Nothing comes up when you search the word in his name at all.
It didn't look like
we
he
might
was
be
researching.
We could be jumping
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was about to say we could be jumping the gun here, but I think all of us are having the same feeling that this isn't not related to the tower.
Not with the timing. I have trouble believing in coincidences these days.
If that is the case, maybe your brother would know more.
He sort of looks down at that.
He is his bodyguard, no? I doubt
He
the
told me-
Tower would sully his own hands.
He told me to drop it. We had dinner not that long ago. It seems like he didn't know I was part of the Prince Division. I was sort of weirded out by his behavior. I guess I know why now. I don't want to assume he's related to this. How could he? He's my kid brother.
I can understand that, but if we are suspecting the Tower, he is Tower adjacent, at his hip. He would know more.
I know what he's gonna fucking tell me, though.
Is it not better to hear it than to live in ignorance with the fear in your heart?
I mean, without any specific connections to princes or princesses, this guy doesn't seem to have any relation to that sort of thing. It's not really our jurisdiction in that case. Could go sniffing around Thorn Science University, but again, there wouldn't be much reason for us to do so if there's no connection to a prince or princess.
King. Get another text message, Gibby.
Oh, look at that.
Durslip kind of like is eating a donut. He kind of leans over and looks.
What does it say?
It's from Lucy. She says, "Are you interested in the autopsy?" Question mark.
Text back. Yeah, actually. Can you send that through to me digitally, or do we need to come get it?
She messaged back and goes, "I can only give you base details. I can't give you the actual report itself. It's just a press release version."
Whatever you can give me would be great.
Sounds good. Broken arms.
Ugh, write this down.
And snap neck.
Is that it?
Arms were broken by blunt force trauma. Neck was broken from crushing.
So basically, crushed head. Crushed neck, you mean?
Crushed neck, yeah. Head's in like still there, but the neck was completely just popped, gone.
Lucy's got me some of the autopsy. Looks like something big and violent just sort of crushed this guy. Broke his arms with blunt force trauma and crushed his neck.
Broken
not really
arms
magic-based.
implies defensive wounds.
Is it weird of me to say that if a tower was involved with this, it seems a little basic for it to kill him this way?
We don't know anything about what a tower's capabilities are. Other than that, apparently, one is enough to handle a whole Prince Division.
And the ancients aren't exactly fond of it.
Baron got a little shifty when I brought it up too.
Oh, so there is a connection.
Right. Your boss has dealings with this thing.
Okay, you don't have to be so snappy, but yes, he doesn't have dealings with it. He just knows kind of secondhand.
Did you tell him you met one?
I mentioned it, yeah. He just told me to be safe and, keep my wits about me. Seemed to know what it was, but he seemed to know that it was a threat.
Durza would... Is this the sort of handiwork that maybe a troll would do?
I was thinking about that. I mean, that's just basic information. You need probably a full autopsy to know it. We'd have to look at the body ourselves. But
yeah, Lucy could only give me these basic details.
I mean, a troll, an ogre, an orc could do it. I mean, big fucker. The guy points towards Bryant, like, like him, you know, just
If you could get me to the body, I could speak with it. Magic hands.
Is that a thing that you're allowed to do?
No idea.
not
Should
really.
probably look that up beforehand. Why not though?
I'm gonna take a guess that probably not.
Different wards, yes. Heaven's ward, no, no.
It'd be so useful in finding murderers.
You're
Hello, who killed you?
Well,
That guy points at him.
it was you. Wait, what? It was you.
Oh no, my own inaction caused your death.
I mean,
You
I
need to
could,
forgive yourself.
Never.
I mean, I could. Hang on one sec. I'll text Lucy back and be like, Lucy, is there any way to get access to the body or more details? What kind of permissions would we need to get if that's possible?
She returns spots back. It's not within our jurisdiction. It doesn't fall under the Prince Division, so unfortunately, we do not have access to the body.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
about what I
think,
expected.
okay.
She messaged back and goes, "Be glad you're not here right now. The place is swarming with people. It's a nightmare."
Text her back. Why? Is something something specific going on?
Big homicide. Media wants whatever they can get. High profile man. He was a very famous professor, apparently. Nice guy.
This is sounding more and more like it's not really our thing.
And yet it feels like it is, but I'm inclined to think you're right. I don't know if if there's a point in moving on this until we get something more, some more information. Which I think
I'll charge my phone and ask Jericho.
Does any of us have a charger for him?
Yeah, probably could lend him one. I'd say probably Durzip might actually. Yeah, Durzip would have his.
Durzip, could Tanis borrow your charger?
Yeah, of course. As long as I get it back, he slides it over towards you.
Is there like an outlet I put it in or something?
Yeah, there's like one on the wall. It's again, it's very
modern.
Yeah, it's super modern. It's like just a modern diner. It does that really annoying thing where it boots up with like a bright white screen that just blows out your retinas out of the back of your skull.
Oh yes, yeah. My face is melted off by the.
Yeah.
Whenever I get my power restored, I will text Jericho.
Okay.
I'll say crazy stuff. Did you hear about what happened at the fair?
You sent that off. There's no response.
Tanis just stares at the phone for a good long while. Come on. Come on. Say something.
You see the little dots. And then they disappear and there's no message.
Tanis just has this face. Horror. Anger. Disbelief.
What do you want to do, Tanis? We could, like I said, we could try checking out the university.
I need a minute. He gets up and walks out.
Okay. You step outside into the rain.
He'll just let it soak him through, pretty much.
Yeah, it splatters against the sunglasses. Meanwhile, the rest of you guys are inside. Bryant, did you want to chime in at all?
Seeing him go outside, Brian's actually going to get up and follow him. All you've noticed him doing this whole time is checking his phone every 5 minutes. But yeah, I'm gonna go follow Tanis.
Okay, you step outside and you see Tanis just standing in the rain.
What do you say?
Nothing.
So
I know he saw it.
Of course he did. He works for the guy.
He's not complicit in this.
He
He can't be.
No, you don't want him to be. But we both know that's different. The only question right now is how deep in is he? And if he can't even respond to you, he's probably doing that to protect you.
Fuck!
Tanis, I know it sucks, but you do the exact same thing if the roles were switched.
He's just... The glasses are off now. He sort of has this look on him like he could snap.
Brian is going to turn your shoulders so that you're facing him. And he's going to very lightly put his pointer finger and his middle finger on your chest. Not to push you or anything, but just to kind of make a point.
Tanis, there's no speech that I can give you that's going to make you feel better. There's no words of encouragement. I can't make up facts. I can't pretend like I can make it all better. But what I can tell you is that if you snap, if you lose control, you can't help him. But if we think, if we do our own digging, even if this isn't our case, if we figure out what happened, if he was maybe coerced in some way, we can help him. But we can't do that without you. He can't help himself without you. So as much as it hurts, as much as you want to punch through a wall, believe me, I've been there. You just got to take this one on the chin and then take the next step, which is figuring out what actually happened. All right?
Just slowly raises up his hand and brushes it back through his hair. It's my kid fucking brother, man. That's my family.
I know.
This can't be happening to us. Not after all we've been through. Why is this happening to us?
Bad things don't happen to good people, and good things don't happen to bad people. Things just happen to people, Tanis. And it sucks. But look at me. I need you to believe this, because if you don't believe this, then there's no point. You can help him. The reason why he didn't respond to you is because he knows if he does, it makes things worse. He's giving you a chance to help him. He's a smart kid. You're a smart guy. He's your brother. He knows what he's doing. He's helping you so you can help him. That's what this is. This is an opportunity. This isn't the end. But you've got to channel that rage and that pain into determination, or we can't help him. You can't help him. And I know you want to. The world isn't out to get you. This is just the next bump in the road. All right?
Yeah. I know. Tannis is just seeing flashes of a little boy. Just going through his head. His younger brother, images of him just appearing in his vision. He just shakes his head. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, we are. So let's focus up. Come on. I'm just going to kind of slap you on the arm.
Meanwhile, inside, Kel, Gibby, and Durza.
So, did you two have a nice night last night?
Wow.
Durza shoots a glance towards you.
Well, that's a tonal fucking shift.
You don't just ask people that.
Yeah, we listened to some records and
we just
he's got a great collection of records.
Oh yeah, and stickers. It's great.
Can I roll an insight?
Sure, absolutely.
Can I roll too?
Deception with disadvantage because
19.
Yeah, you bastard. Deception. Okay.
Yeah.
But I have a
Ooh.
disadvantage.
You have
So close.
disadvantage because of Durzub, so
Damn.
yeah.
I was so close.
Durzub's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know how to lie.
So you know that smile SpongeBob did when he found Squidward eating Krabby Patties? That's Kel right now.
Just...
You two did the horizontal monster mash, didn't you?
Oh my god, seriously?
What the fuck? Is that what you call it?
No, yeah, okay, yeah, sometimes.
Is that what? Wait, hold on. Is that what dragons call it, or is that what humans call it?
Both.
Well, I heard this from my father when he was watching this video one time, so I don't know.
Okay, all right. We're learning a lot about everyone today. Hooray! Great.
But as long as you two were safe and sanitary, it is fine.
What the fuck do you mean sanitary? What the fuck? He just points.
I'm a
towards Kel and
doctor,
looks
you
at
dum-dum.
Oh right, yeah, okay. Yeah, we were
Gibby
safe.
just has her head so low it's nearly touching the table, just like, oh my god.
Joseph just kind of pats your back, just gently, like, we're safe. He just kind of juts ahead towards you, Cal. He's like, we're safe, and it was great. It was a nice time.
Just Gibby looks up, she likes turned red, like, yeah. How was your night, Cal?
Yeah, well, that was your night.
Very uneventful. Unlike yours.
Okay, alright.
But I'm glad you two are getting along.
I'm glad we're getting along too. It might be best, though, Gibby, respectfully, you might not want to bring this up with your superiors.
Well, I mean, it's technically not their business anyway. I would hope they wouldn't ask like that.
Still,
no offense, Kel. No offense, Kel. Hopefully the chief wouldn't suddenly ask me like that in the middle of the office.
That is fair. I doubt he would. He is very reserved.
Hello, Darkness, all my friend just starts playing, and this just like...
So it's like a combination of all around me.
At this point,
Brian and Tannis come back, and Gibby's just got this look on her face. Like,
yeah, you
like
guys
that
walk
anime,
in.
that anime, like, soul has left your body.
And the
look.
temperature drops.
Oh yeah, Durzub is red, like just red in the face. It's coming through the green somehow, and Gibby's just like a lobster as you guys walk in.
We're looking into this.
Okay. Where do you want to start?
Where should we start?
I think there's a really easy place to start.
The university, right? He's
I
been
think
there.
we could even go. I'd say we go a step further.
What do you got in mind?
We talk to the chief.
Why would the chief know anything? It's not his department.
No, not about this murder. About why the tower went after the last Prince division. You think this shit isn't all related?
It would probably be good to inform him that we had an encounter.
Yeah, we should at least do that.
As far as this murder goes, checking the university would be good, and also conferring with any colleagues the geneticists would have had. Find
We
out
can
what
do
he
that.
was researching.
We can do that on our own, but we can do both.
This is too much of a coincidence.
Yeah, and I don't believe in coincidences. It's related.
Like I said, not anymore.
Well, I think that's my cue to leave. I'd rather not go to a police station uninvited, which tends to be the only way I show up to them. That was a joke. I'm leaving. Goodbye. He stands up.
By the way,
Kind of
Durza,
freezes and turns around.
tell your boss I said hi.
Yeah. He kind of cocks his head a bit confused.
I'll just
Gibby.
touch his arm and be like, all right, be safe.
He kind of leans down. He kisses you on the neck real quick. Or kiss. Kisses
Oh, and
on the
I'll be
forehead.
like human kiss and kiss him on the forehead.
Just the sound of a tree branch cracking as Candace's eyes snap over to this development.
Take care. He kind of
too.
leaves. By the
Hey.
way, he freezes and turns.
Tell your boys to lay off Yagnar.
Roll an intimidation check.
Boy, here we go.
Ooh, great.
16.
You watch as Durzab actually is a bit knocked by the strength of your voice. He kind of stops for a second and goes, yeah, will do. Kind of gives a nod. Take care, Gibby. Get home safe. Don't, it's raining, so just be careful.
I will. You too.
Steps out. Ding, ding, ding.
Brian's gonna tilt his head at Tanis. Lay off Yagnar, huh?
He tried to stick up for my kid. Got his fucking fingers cut off because he wouldn't kidnap a child. Baron Dramar can go to hell for all I'm concerned.
Well, on that much we agree.
Just sort
Brian's
of look
gonna
down
take-
at Gibby.
Brian's gonna take his fist and just kind of tap your chest.
Janice, you look at Gibby.
Yeah, just look at her briefly and then grab my stuff. So are we doing this investigation or what?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
So where are you guys going?
I would say that we can probably talk to the chief as a group on the way to the university, so we can
You're
do the
going to talk to
investigation.
Marcus Roche, just to confirm, correct?
Correct. Yeah,
He's
the
the
commander,
captain.
I guess, because I know that there's the chief above him, but
Yeah, he's
not
the
Tiger
captain.
Upper
Yeah,
Deck.
Roche is a captain.
Yeah, Roche
captain.
is your captain. Yeah, the chief is the Tabaxi man.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go up the fucking ladder if I have to, but I'll start with the captain.
His name is...
Riddle. Tybin
Roche.
Riddle is the.
Yes.
Oh,
well,
we're talking
Roche.
about yeah,
Yeah,
Roche,
the
the
police
captain.
chief is Tybin Riddle. That's
Yes.
that's the police chief of the.
Type
Yes.
Got it.
Okay, so you guys make your way to the precinct. Make your way inside. There is a slew of reporters that seem to be making their way out, leaving the space. Different news outlets and things like that asking about the murder. As you guys make your way inside of the department with your badges. They're very
Yeah,
thorough
unless-
about checking them these times.
Unless anybody stops Brian in particular, he's going to march straight towards the captain's office.
Okay. You do. So you walk towards the division office, the Prince division labeled on the outside.
Going in.
Okay. You open up the door. Inside is Lucy. She's got a stack of paperwork. She goes, "Oh, hi. You guys come in kind of late."
Hello, Lucy.
Yeah,
Hi,
Lucy.
Kel. Hi, Gibby. Bryant, Tanis.
The
You guys
captain
look
here?
a little. He's in a meeting right now.
Where?
Well, Officer Brian, I can't tell you that.
You can't tell me where he's in a meeting?
He'll be back in like 20 minutes. I'll get you coffee.
We can wait
You're
that
all-
long.
You
Yeah,
are all scaring me. You all look like you're gonna kill someone right now, making me a little nervous.
We'll let you know if that develops.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I'll
Brian,
go get
don't freak out, Gibby.
You're Gibby, I'm Lucy.
Sorry, yeah, sorry. Don't freak out, Lucy.
It's okay. I'll get the coffee. You watch as he slips out the door and closes the door. Go ahead and everybody roll a perception check for me.
8.
Here I go.
14.
17.
14.
Okay. As you guys are sitting around, the office is, your desks are cleanly. Lucy's desk is a nightmare.
Oh no.
As it always is. It always is. Poor girl. But there is some stuff on the captain's desk. There's just some folders that you notice, Tanis. There's a folder that's on the table, and then there's also a book that's on the table as well.
What is the title of this book?
Symbiotic Relationships.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not good, right?
Is there a bookmark in it?
Yes, there is.
Okay. I'm just gonna
Do it.
I'm gonna grab it and look at the back and see if there's like a synopsis or something of this.
It seems to be accounts of symbiotic relationships occurring in nature, specifically between animals
Okay.
and plants.
I'll flip over to the bookmark and
It appears to be a chapter about specific leafcutter ants that cut down leaves and feed fungal chambers underneath their ant hills to produce food for themselves.
I'll go to the table of contents and just scan to see if there's an interesting section.
It's all like there's one that's really weird, which is like a mouse that shits into like a. This is actually a real thing, by the way. It's like a type of forest mouse that poops inside of like one of those carnivorous plants to produce nectar that it eats. Stuff like that.
And it just looks up briefly and stares into nothingness in thought, and then looks back down.
Yeah, it's all similar such things.
Is there any human type of deals in here?
No, not at all. It's like elephants
right.
and birds,
So
crocodiles.
it's all
and
just
wolves.
animal stuff.
Yeah, there's like suckerfish and sharks, stuff like that. It's all very scientific recounting and observations, stuff like
I'll
that.
put it back down and leave the bookmark where it is.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to try and stealth it? You look through it. If you want to, you'll have to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay.
Here I go. 7.
7. Okay.
I just put it back, but it's upside down.
There is also the folder on the table.
I grabbed that.
Okay. It is Samuel George's folder.
Huh. Are there any new developments?
What do I know that name?
Samuel George.
Samuel
was the
George.
first case you guys ever took, the little boy.
Little boy, yeah.
Right. Oh, it's been
You
ages.
wanna give the
I got-
kid an extra two.
With the
I got mauled by a Yeth Hound for that boy.
Yep.
One that was immune to all your attacks.
Yep.
Yeah, don't remind me.
You want to look through the folder, or you just want to leave it where it is?
I'm gonna look through it.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me.
Oh boy, one of these ones, huh?
Guidance.
Here I go. Her. Any second now. Any second. Oh, here we go. Natural 1.
Oh, God.
God.
Wow.
Connor, you talk all that
Friendly
shit
or-
on Wednesday. I'm just saying.
No, this is why I talk all that shit on Wednesday.
Would anybody else like to look over her shoulder and take a peek?
Sure.
I look at the folder. I'm like, wait a minute. I forgot how to read.
Can't read.
For a brief moment, he suffered a slight brain tremor.
You're thinking too much about the mice that poop into plants for nectar.
This appears to be in Draconic, Kel.
He just thinks, really?
It's
For
a real
nectar?
thing.
May I look
Yeah.
over his shoulder?
Yeah, all you guys can. You guys all like look over like you're
All
watching
right.
your boy.
Come on,
Teddy.
Gibby, do it.
We see like
you
him,
got it. You're
we
good.
see him do like the Silent Hill 2 thing when you save and your character probably starts drooling on themselves while they're in the ether. He's like, oh, what's he looking at that makes him look like that? Investigation.
Okay.
11.
You got it, Kel.
Okay, you're not gonna roll, Bryant.
No, Bryant's got other things on his mind. He wouldn't be looking at the folder.
Okay, well you need a 5, and yet somehow Tannis failed that.
And yet,
He just saw the
He's
he
very
just saw the
upset.
photo. He saw the photo of Samuel Jorsh, and he had another
And went,
flashback
"Aw."
to
Aw.
when his
very
brother
upset
was
right
little.
oh
and
shit, never
He
mind.
just couldn't think about anything else.
It looks like the address was updated for Samuel George's file.
Hmm.
The address is
Aw,
updated.
They moved somewhere good.
It looks like
Yes.
they moved to the Heavens Ward, an apartment
Okay.
building there.
It is good to keep these sorts of things on file in case anything happens ever again.
You begin to hear footsteps approaching as you guys have the folder open on your police captain's desk.
Lose it.
Gil will move back to his desk.
Everyone roll stealth checks for me.
Bryant's not gonna move.
Okay.
Bryant wasn't looking, so he doesn't count.
Yeah, Brian
6.
wasn't there technically.
14.
Okay.
15.
Gibby and Tannis, you slap the folder shut, you put it back on the desk, and you kind of shuffle away. Kel like jumps for some reason.
He just jumps in place.
He does get down, Mr. President, just like launches himself and scrambles back to his feet as Lucy opens the door with like a tray of coffees, and she's like,
I'm sorry. I tripped on my own feet.
Okay, roll a deception check. Oh, Lucy, oh no.
15.
Yeah, easy. Oh, I sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I know my appearance is very frightening and threatening and can put fear into the hearts of men. But I won't hurt you, I promise, Kel. She kind of smiles.
Kel banana cat faces, because that's his problem, not hers.
Oh shit, too real.
I brought you all coffees. You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
Yeah, thanks, Lucy.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Kel will pick himself off the floor and take one.
Thank you, Lucy.
She just kind of sits down at her desk and sips. It's very awkward and silent in here.
By the way,
Mm.
I heard from a little birdie that the Prince Division might be getting a check.
Oh, well,
to potentially put towards new vehicles or something.
we did have a rather generous donation from Acidback come in.
There might be another one coming in for help with the bank the other day. You know that call we responded to?
Oh, the Ivan and bank thing.
Yes.
Oh, Ivan or his associates?
Big.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. Of course, the chief has to approve amounts, and again, with caution, accepting donations from dragons is a bit have to be a bit careful on that one.
I understand.
Though I must say, she turns, we've received regular calls from Taryn Sivum, and she seems to be doing very well. Also, Roscoe, Mr. I forgot his last name.
Yes.
Chicken and waffles.
Sure, I know he had a name. Is it Roscoe O'Malley? I can't remember his name.
Oh, the scraggly guy we saved.
Yeah, the guy you saved from the blood
I
thing.
thought it was just literally Roscoe, but I think I wrote it down. Wait, hang on.
He did have a full name. We heard it after the
What
case.
was his
Damn you,
full
Control
name?
F. I wish to look up my notes.
I can feel Shahalan potentially messaging me.
Really? I didn't
Pakinski?
write
Was
down.
it Pakinski?
Oh,
His name was
Rocco.
Kensky, yes.
Rocco Pakinski.
Rocco Pakinski. Okay, yeah, that was his name.
Rocco.
Ah,
not
it's
Rocco.
Rocco. That's why. Okay.
That's right, Rocco.
I hope he has
My
a
bad.
modern life now.
Right, because yes,
I knew
that's the
somebody was
joke. I
gonna
Damn
make
it!
made.
You beat me
joke.
to it.
Yep.
Hey there, Kel.
I hate that. It's scary.
Oh my god, it was so.
That was really accurate, and that's
Yeah.
I don't like that. That's like Connor Hank Hill levels of accurate, and I cannot handle it. You watch as Lucy kind of
character.
stop. You watch as Lucy kind of goes, Mr. Pakinski registered with us as well, and he seems to be doing great. He enjoyed the liveliness, although you'd think a man like him would. Well, I mean, she kind of shrugs. He liked the excitement. He kind of leans forward. He's kind of like Bryant, who really likes the TV stuff.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
Said it would make a good pub story. She kind of shrugs. But he's well. Hospital's all solved away. He's good, and he's in a registry now, so hopefully he won't get snatched up again.
Good to hear.
Mm-hmm. You hear footsteps approach as the door opens up, and you see Captain Roche kind of enter inside with a folder under his arm. He kind of stops and looks around.
Hello.
Hello, Captain.
Lauren. Lauren Gibby. You all have dour looks on your faces.
We have
got
something
time
to
to
talk
chat?
about.
He closes the door. He walks over to his desk, notes the book. He flips it back upright. He sits down in his desk.
No doubt you've heard about the murder at the fair by now.
The homicide department's taking care of that one. They're not a prince, so it's not our jurisdiction.
Right, but you might be interested in who else was at that fair.
A tower.
The tower.
A Mr. Kine.
So, there is a lot of emotions that immediately happen when you say those words. There's shock, there's a swallowing of the throat, there's fear, there's consideration, fear again, thought. There's a moment where you think he's going to leap up and yell at you, but it's swallowed again. And you watch as Lucy kind of like stands up. She just jolts upwards and she goes,
He does not know who we are. There's no indication he knows what we do.
Supposedly.
It was a chance encounter at the fair.
Kine.
Supposedly.
You said
We
his
should-
name was Kine.
Yes, his name is Kine. He said he was not interested in Miss Sivum or Miss Gibby. That he already has one.
He turns to you, Gibby, and goes, "You were there?"
We were all going to have a night there, and he was just there. We didn't know he was going to be there.
Who was with him? Sit down, all four of you. Sit down now.
I will sit down.
Yeah, we'll do so.
He was already sitting.
Yep.
He was flanked by 2 bodyguards. One of which
Is
Kel
my
will look over
brother.
to Tanis.
Is my brother.
Was there a woman with him?
There
No,
was,
sir.
right?
No, there
There
was.
wasn't. 2 men.
Oh.
It was just. It was
It
just
was
the
2 guys. It was your
bodyguards.
brother
Oh,
and
yeah.
bodyguard.
Thought the other one was a woman. My bad.
Nope, that was a man.
No, sir. It was just the bodyguards, and they were both male.
What the fuck is Selton doing walking around?
Selton?
That was his old name. Now it's Kine, I guess. Century ago, it would have been a different name.
When he saw Gibeon, he started drooling.
He points a finger towards you. You are fucking lucky that you got out.
Yeah, it would have been real nice if we had info on this guy.
He's not supposed to be here. He should have been gone for another 100 fucking years.
Miss Kostemeyer and Breezeroth were terrified of him. They
Rightfully
sensed him
so.
coming.
Rightfully fucking so.
We believe that this tower is the one that took Mr. Breezeroth's friend. The prince he was
Breezeroth
friends
said
with.
it was.
What was the name of his friend?
Old Tremblay. A prince from a lifetime ago. They went to the same college.
The previous. I know. He rubs his eyes and sits back in his chair. I didn't want to tell you much. I wanted to protect you, but it seems like now he wasn't supposed to be here, Bryant. They disappear for 100 years.
Yeah, and now it's back, so now it's our problem. So spill the fucking beans!
Let's focus.
I don't know what towers are. No one fucking knows what a tower is. When we started this division, we thought we didn't even know they existed. Have you ever seen those stories, old human stories, about princes and princes being inside of towers guarded by dragons?
Yes, they're awful. So
Yes.
pissed.
The tower wasn't a structure, it was a thing in history.
So,
When you
towers...
say locked in, what do you mean?
To me, it sounds like, what, do they eat princes and princesses?
They farm them. They keep them, and they eat off of them over and over and over again. And it's not like the dragons. It's not a proximity-based siphoning. It's a physical one. It's blood. They drink blood. This close to killing their victim, each time.
Exsanguination is terribly painful.
Gibby doesn't feel well. She's like, he said he wasn't interested in me or Taryn because he had one already.
He does.
Wait, sir, do you know who he has?
Why do you think the previous division died, Lorne Gibby?
Tried to retrieve her, didn't they?
We tried to stop him.
She was a member of the old Prince Division.
No. She was a young woman named Molly. We humans don't live that long. 80, 100 years at the most. What happens when that 100 years is up?
He goes looking for another one.
Well, you said, does he just go looking for another one, or does he, what, hibernate or something?
He feasts for 100 years. Eating, constantly.
And then when the prince or princess dies, he goes looking for more.
Kine, Salton, whatever he is now. Kine. He's been around forever. Towers don't die.
Blood is the currency of life. I would wager that by feasting the way he does, he is extending his own. But why would he need bodyguards? Serious ones too, if he has Stannis' brother at his side.
I am more interested as to why he's wandering around the city right now.
I can only assume something must have happened to this Molly.
But he said he already has one, which is why he wasn't interested in Gibby or Nisivum.
Yeah.
Gibby, that drooling just makes your skin crawl.
I mean, no, that it doesn't make sense, because you're right. Even if she was unfortunately reaching the end of her usefulness, then he would have been interested in me or Taryn. But again, he said he wasn't, so
Molly's probably alive. I had to assume Molly's fucking alive. He doesn't kill 4 fucking people, and plus, to just lose someone like that.
It was... When he noticed he was drooling, he seemed annoyed. There is still
Like he
much
would-
and more we do not know about Princess, the source, and the connection with the towers. We need to know more.
Neither do I.
Is that something this geneticist was looking into, perhaps, since he was studying the origins of magic?
He was specifically studying sorcerers and wizards and why orcs and other such people can't cast magic. I don't know.
It just seems like too much of a coincidence, sir. The tower shows up at the same carnival we're at, and then the same night, this geneticist is found dead. As we've said, we don't believe in coincidences anymore.
There's no way Kine isn't involved.
Maybe this doctor stumbled onto something that was either useful to the tower or harmful to him. Either way, good reason to kill him.
Bosco, you're a bit quiet. Could you bump
You're
yourself up?
extremely quiet.
You're
Yeah,
extremely
you,
Well-
you haven't been until now.
Yeah.
Lovely. How's that?
There
Better.
you go. Way better. Can you repeat what you said?
Sure. Maybe this geneticist stumbled onto something that either harms the tower or helps it. Either way, if he wants it or wants him dead, he's dead. Take the research and use it, or take the research and destroy it, depending upon whether it's useful or not.
Well, until we prove that correlation, that case is not going to be released to us. It's in Homicide's hand right now.
Either way, it was somebody who was studying princess and princesses. So I think that's our jurisdiction.
The professor had no connection to that. That was ruled out in our meeting, which means we're not involved. But,
Well,
but if you find anything, I am willing to listen. But you need to all know this. I know what our purpose in the Prince Division is to do. Trust me, I know. But I can't do this again. I
With
was
all
just
due
starting- I was
with all
just
due
starting-
respect, go ahead.
He bites his mouth and just kind of is just starting to like you guys.
Sir, with all due respect, they have Tanis's brother. So if you can't handle how this might end, then it's time to retire.
I'll talk to the chief. If the tower is here, if it is in the city, there are many people who will want to know about that.
Kel will kind of fish around in his pocket for that card he received, and he will make a mental note to make a call later.
Captain Roach kind of taps his fingers on the desk. He seems very agitated, but justifiably so. We'll have to contact Rigagon, the Fey Queen. As many ancients are willing to show up. Maybe even Baron Dermar.
I mean, I don't know if you need it, but I fish out the business card he gave me. I did meet Rigagon.
He kind of looks at you like, what? Like looking at you like,
And
Yeah,
I
he was-
can...
He was nice. I mean, you don't maybe need his information, but I have the card if you need it.
no, we know him.
And I can contact Ivan the Ivory if you wish.
Let the police contact Ivan. The police contact the...
We are the
Dragon.
police.
I meant the chief. This is a bit more, you know, outside of our pay grade. We have to notify Rigagon first, and Rigagon can notify the rest.
What? Why him first, sir?
We're in the Heavens Ward, aren't we? If we're going to have guests here, we should probably make sure that the person who lives here knows about it.
Fair enough.
In the meantime, we should probably figure out what that doc was working on very specifically. See if it has any links to something that this tower guy might like.
Michael
dislike.
Bryant. Michael Bryant.
What?
That case is not in our jurisdiction right now. We need to wait. The autopsy isn't even done yet. A full investigation hasn't started yet. We just found a body last night.
What can we look into, sir? Is there anything?
Just go home and get some rest. I'll call you in the morning.
Will you be alright?
Been alright so far. Arguably. Kind of looks at you, Bryant.
Insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
16.
You've always kind of chastised him for his position and his mental state, and he just kind of gives you a look, you know.
If you need anything, sir, let us know.
I'll be fine. Gibby,
Yes, sir.
for my own peace of mind, don't go walking around by yourself for a while, okay?
Yes, sir.
That goes for your friend, Miss Sivum, as well. You might want to...
I don't
They
think
know.
Costameyer would let her out of... Yes, Costameyer is aware. I don't think Costameyer is going to let her out of her sight.
They were
But
there.
I will relay your message to her nonetheless.
Right. You're dismissed. Just go home. When I get the autopsy, I'll send it to you.
Understood.
Lucy? She's like, I have to fill out a request form? Yes. Okay. She goes over and grabs another slip of paper and puts it on top of the pile and starts writing on it.
Sorry, Lucy.
Oh, it's okay. I prefer doing work for our division than everybody else's. And she looks over at the giant stack of paper. Tyler's putting me to work.
I do not like Tyler.
I don't like him either. Okay, you guys head out?
Do we have a real quick before we leave? Is there any way we can access like a database from our own computers?
In the office, yes. It is not a thing you can take with you. That is actually really against the rules. You are not allowed to take information like that home with you as an officer in any regard.
I'd just like to look one person up.
Okay.
Just to see. Jericho Tanis.
Jericho Tanis is an elf, so he cannot be a prince.
Oh, we only have information on
Because
princes.
it's only French, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I figured we had like a access to a whole database.
Lucy has access to the full database.
I'll talk to
You
Lucy
can ask
then
her to
before
look
we
into
leave.
it, but it will take her time.
Yeah.
Just to ask for permission for that information.
Lucy,
Yes.
before we go, can you look up information on someone for me?
I could see if I could ask. I mean, again, I've told Gibby before that we can't just look up whoever. It has to be pertinent to case information.
Very well might become pertinent. If you can't, I understand.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky there.
I'd just like some peace of mind.
How about this? I'll look it up, but it's a conflict of interest. If it's really bad, then I'll see. If it's nothing, then I'll let you know. Okay?
Fair.
I don't want to lose my job, but I don't want you to lose meditation, if I can help it.
I understand.
Keep your chin up, Mr. Tanis. It won't be that bad, I promise.
I hope you're right.
Jericho always said, positive thinking. So, you guys head out?
I want to hang back just a second.
Okay.
I'm going to hang back and approach the captain. Sir?
Everybody else, you guys leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to talk to
Yeah.
Tannis on the way out, but I'll let Gibby have her moment.
Kel?
Sir?
Kel is leaving, but he still wants to make that phone call.
Okay. Yes, Officer Gibby.
Feel free not to answer this, but I just... Is this Molly someone you knew?
I knew her for a bit. We tried to protect her for a very long time.
I see. Good night, sir.
Good night. He goes to say something, but then doesn't, and goes to his paperwork.
Can I inside him?
Yeah, sure.
18.
Okay. Get the sense he wanted to add some information on, but just like, nah, it's not important right now. Just kind of holds it back.
I'll leave it at that and step outside.
Okay. Close the door behind you. As you guys are standing in the hallway, Lady, the Minotaur, just kind of scoots by and she's like, "Oh, excuse me." Just kind of moves past you guys.
Would any of you be okay with getting me home?
I will.
Thanks. Whenever you're ready, I can hang around if you need to do something still.
Tannis, I got a question for you.
Shoot.
I know you're very much about following protocol and staying within your lane, but as you can tell, I've never really seen the world as good, bad, or somewhere in the fucking middle, following the law or not. Stupid. It's not black and white, it's a bunch of gray. So, let's say we don't get the approval from the captain. Let's say that they try to hold us up while they do a whole nother investigation. It's your brother's life on the line, so if you want to toe the line, I'll toe the line. But if you don't, I'm more than happy to do whatever the fuck we need to do to figure out what's going on. I just want you to know it's your call.
Michael, this is my family we're talking about. Prince Division be damned, I will do whatever it takes to protect my family.
Then you tell me where we're going and we'll do it.
For now, I think we don't have enough information to really pursue any leads other than looking into what the professor was doing. Why he was at the fair in the first place would be a good start. Something tells me that his presence there wasn't entirely a coincidence either.
Yeah, that fits.
Okay. So, Tannis, you drive Gibby home. No
Yeah.
checks necessary. You know where people live now. The rest of you guys make your way home. Tannis.
Yeah.
Nefene was dropped off by Mama Rugigi.
Okay, I probably would have gone to pick her up as well.
Yeah, you go and pick her up, and she comes home with sugar cookies. She's learned to bake from Mama Rugigi. She's learning some very interesting lessons from that woman, which both impress and terrify you.
It terrifies me, yeah.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, I made these sugar cookies and you can bake them into shapes like this, but if you cook them too much, you're going to get brown edges like this. And also, Mama Rugigi told me that if someone grabs my shoulder like this, if I twist their hand this way, it breaks them.
I was sipping some tea at that and I just go... I try to wipe it out of my beard. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
That is right.
Yep. Also, my teacher says I can bring the snake.
Well, guess you're bringing the snake then, kid.
Yes, Mr. Bubbles. And she runs to your room. Gibby, you get home. Your apartment's a little still. You weren't there the other night, so it's a bit, stagnant. But you walk in and go to bed comfortably. Frank,
Yeah,
Toby,
just be like, I'm done with the day. Goodbye.
you just do that gif of the person walking over the bed and just collapsing into the bed.
That, but also like the one where he just gets up, he doesn't even, the person who just walks in and just plonks onto the floor face first, just like,
Yep. Bryant, you get home. Kobe's asleep. He's like curled up in a ball.
He's got the right idea. I'm gonna be like my lizard bro and pass the fuck out.
And Cal, you head home, but you want to make a phone call when you get there, I assume.
Yep.
Okay.
When to pull out that card and dial in the number for Ivan.
All right. At Ivan Towers, an anime song blasts out of a phone speaker.
He can cure mosquitoes to fly away.
Hello?
Hello, sir. This is Kel Zorin.
Calling rather late at night.
My sincerest apologies for that, but I have information I would prefer not to go through the grapevine for you.
Fair enough. I didn't expect communication so quickly.
Yes, my apologies, but I was told to let the chief handle this, but if this is pertinent to you, you need to know.
I assume police chief.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. What was his name? Captain Tiger? Captain Riddle, right? What was his name?
Yes. Captain
Yeah.
Riddle.
That's
Or
it,
Chief
yeah.
Riddle. But the tower is about the city.
You watch as his voice, it was kind of like light and dancey, kind of goes, very good to know. I appreciate this update.
He calls himself Kine.
Kind Towers, is it now? Interesting. Thank you, Kel.
You are quite welcome, sir.
Appreciated. Beep.
And Kel will put the phone down and get ready for bed.
You guys all go to sleep at about like 10 o'clock. It's been a long day for all of you. You guys all nestle into bed, except for Tanis. You meditate. And as night comes in, all of your phones go off. Meow,
Look at
meow,
it immediately.
Meow, 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 meow. It's like
Doesn't even get
prob-
past the first meow. I'm looking
Yeah,
at.
I'm serious. Brian is like, the fuck?
Kel will
3:30
begrudgingly
a.m.
answer.
All right, you begrudgingly answer. This is Lucy, officers.
Yes, hello, Lucy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's so early. We just got a call from the Necromancy Division. There's been a prince murdered downtown. You're wanted in the Central Ward immediately.
Murdered?
Necromancy Division.
She sounds a bit frazzled. Is this? Can I do like an insight on her voice to see if?
Sure, go ahead. Roll an insight.
Yeah. 18.
18. It is Lucy. It is absolutely Lucy.
No, I'm not checking for that.
Oh.
I am checking to see.
What her mental state is?
Yeah, she seems a bit more.
You get the sense that this
frantic
is not
than
something
usual.
that is common, probably, in the division.
Right, she said Central Ward, didn't she?
Yeah.
Central Ward. And also the Necromancy Division's involved.
That's why I was like,
apparently.
necromancy, the fuck?
They did say they would send things our way if something came up.
They did,
they-
but that's still rare that they would do that.
They called just now and told me to notify you.
And you're sure it's them?
I'm sure it's them. I could recognize Ryer Fenton's smarmy voice anywhere.
Then let's go. Let's be
Um,
done.
I'll text you the location on your phone.
Tanis, could you grab Gibby?
Right.
The homicide team is already on their way just to secure the scene of the crime. So,
I'm out. Let's do it.
you guys are going to take a point of exhaustion by the dawn, just a heads up.
What about me?
Including you. You didn't get a full rest in, so...
I didn't get a full 4 hours?
Let's be 10. Actually, yeah, you would have gotten a full rest. The rest of you guys have not. You did not get a full 8 hours. You guys meet up with each other and make your way to the Central Ward. It's easy enough to find where you need to go as you see a perimeter made up of police cars and...
Monty, sorry, what does a point of exhaustion do?
Point of exhaustion, the first stage is, I believe...
Disadvantage on everything.
Everything.
No.
You
Like-
don't get
First
it. You
point-
don't get it yet. By the way, you don't have it now. If you basically like as time progresses, because you're not taking a long rest, you will have a point of exhaustion by the dawn. Essentially,
You have
Okay.
disadvantage on ability checks.
Oh, it's not
Yes.
So
Like completely.
No.
Like, is it just one or
Okay.
two rolls or?
it's all of them. So
all of them
you
until you
don't
take a long rest.
until you take a long rest. You don't have that right now, but I'm just warning you as time progresses. That is something that can happen. So
Okay,
just
gotcha.
keep that in mind. All right, so you guys are all loaded up in the car, making your way, and you see currently the lights flickering and a bunch of officers, the silhouettes of them walking through. The lights are dancing across the streets where the water has hit from the previous day's rain. You see them currently rolling out tape.
Hello, officers. We're with the print division.
I assume you park the car and you get out.
Yep.
Yes, we did that.
Right. You park the
Also,
car,
no,
you get out.
also, I would have left a note for Nefene if she was still sleeping or something.
Yeah, you leave and like she's like, Dad, and you're just like, sorry, I gotta go. You make your way there, you get out of the vehicle, you step out. The air is cold, like it is not winter, but it's enough to like really shiver you to the bone. And it
Oh,
is
fun.
wet. It's pretty miserable. You guys make your way over, and you guys approach with your badges. You see Tyler there, and you see a few other officers as well.
Hey.
You watch as the officer kind of walks over and goes, "Hey, we have the guy who found the body. If you want to talk to him, but he kind of points over. You see a tarp over a form, and you see Abu Laga and Ryer Fenton standing there as well.
Tannis, the witness is all yours. You're good with the word shit.
I am.
Or Gibby, one of you two.
I can do it.
I'll take point.
That image is not loading.
Yeah, it's not loading.
It is not.
You might need to refresh. Hold on.
Roll 20 is also a little slow lately. It's been slow with the
Oh, yeah.
all day.
They're having some traffic issues as I come to understand it. Oh, Jesus. I shouldn't have refreshed.
I know. I
Neither
shouldn't have
should I.
refreshed either. Oh God, what have we done?
I will not
Mistakes were
refresh in
made.
that case.
I did
Go
not
ahead.
refresh. I'm gonna stay in the game.
You're smart.
Yeah, I'm not gonna refresh either. I'm good.
That
Fair. That's fair. Ooh.
Cool art that we got out of the necromancy division because I like it a lot.
you can manually throw it up.
I did. Yeah, I threw it up.
Yeah.
I am
You
experiencing
can also
hard-
grab it.
I am going to go talk to necromancy division while Tannis and Gibby go talk to the witness.
As you, well, I'd say as a group right now before you do
Oh, yeah.
anything and split up. I'd recommend that as your DM. You guys approach Avulaga and Ryer Fenton. Ryer Fenton is currently just kind of crouching over the body and taking a look at things, and Avulaga kind of turns and goes, "Good morning."
Morning,
Hello, Miss
officers.
Lava.
Officers.
Take it you're not much of night owls.
I mean,
It's
I
been a
used to
busy few
be.
days.
yeah, that.
We got an interesting one for you. You watch as Ryer Fenton Avulaga nods to Ryer Fenton. Ryer Fenton grabs the tarp and pulls it off, and it is a body you recognize.
No.
Please don't. Please
Who
don't.
is it?
Is it Rocco?
It is the body of Cody Mason.
Oh my God, the
Oh,
Werebor's
shit.
girlfriend?
No, the guy
the-
who
the
had
prince
the
we
The
quick
one
helped
with
did
the
that.
problem.
squicklings.
The quicklings.
Oh, the Quickling guy.
Yep, he is
They came
face
back.
down.
I was
on
like,
the
we don't know a lot of
ground,
princes. Fuck.
pale and dead. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Ah, fuck.
Why Cody though?
We did his side quest. He had no further use.
Oh, it's so horrible. Bye,
It was me.
Austin.
Bye, Austin. It was me. I got angry that I got stabbed by quicklings.
Fuck. I was like, Cody, wait, what was the fucking
What the
why-
hell?
Yeah,
Turns out he's
I didn't.
allergic to
I
Quickling,
forgot
though.
about him. I was like, the only other prince we know is the Werebor's girlfriend was a princess.
Cody Mason.
Fucking Cody Mason. I don't even. Wow.
Hang on. Let me
What's he
see
doing in
if
the
I can.
Central Ward? Because he was way out beyond the
He was
field.
way on the boonies, wasn't he?
I was
He
trying to
worked in the
remember.
city, though. He worked in the
Yeah.
city.
I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so dark.
That was so long ago.
Oh,
Episode
Jesus.
27.
What was that?
Episode 27.
You're 27,
What's
right?
happening?
What?
What?
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Hello?
What is happening? Oh,
His audio's playing back on him.
it was Audacity. My whole.
It was Audacity's fucking with you. They're like, we're gonna play this over the whole
Why is
stream
it-
again.
Why is it coming out of my speakers?
I
It does
don't
that.
know.
It does that sometimes. I have to switch it over to my wireless headphones, or else it comes out of my speakers too. Well,
I was hearing my own voice. I was like, shit, what's
no.
happening?
So if we never did his side quest, we would not have recognized him.
True.
That's
I
true.
think I'm putting on my tinfoil hat. If we never did his side quest, he wouldn't be dead.
He wouldn't be dead. I think this is absolutely related.
But I
This
think
is-
it would have been a different prince or princess in that case.
Like Terran Sivum or
Like Terran.
Rocco.
Or
Yep.
Samuel George.
No.
If we found
Oh,
Samuel
no,
George,
I
that would
don't-
have been dark as hell.
I don't go there.
What did
I
what
wouldn't
did
go
Cody
there.
do again for work? I'm trying to remember.
He? Did we
This is
ask
job.
about that?
I don't
I
know.
We were
feel
just.
I feel like we learned. I mean, we could look it up
I
in
don't
the
think
damn
we
database.
learned that he's
He,
working.
oh,
on
he was
something.
he was a land surveyor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What would that have to do with anything? If it does have anything to do with anything.
You start figuring out what they all have in common with each other. That's how you put it
Hmm.
together.
Or he was
Shit.
just unlucky. But then
Wrong
again,
time,
what do
wrong
we say about
place.
coincidences right now?
Well, we're gonna have to fuck up some more quicklings, aren't we?
Inflict wounds intensifies.
Turns out
That's
it
what I'm saying, man.
turns
Oh,
out it
we're
has,
level 5 now, motherfuckers. You're not ready for this shit.
turns out it has nothing to do
for our
with the
brothers.
tower. It has nothing to do with the tower. It's
Oh.
just the quick really
If
pissed
he was
it off.
killed by quicklings, that'd be amazing.
I know, that'd be so messed up.
Prince Division, welcome to your 4th case.
Oh boy,
Yay.
I'm excited.
That's
I
a
want to
great
go.
cliffhanger.
I want to
I
go
don't want to
again.
wait. So we're gonna Prince Division next week, right? No Gateway.
No,
No,
Yeah.
we got Gateway
I-
next week.
got Gateway next week.
Ah!
Got a lot of theory crafting y'all can start doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Now I have to go through my notes and be like, all right, what are the ties?
Paul
that bind
Tremblay.
It's gonna be cliffhangers from now on, isn't it?
these? Well, this sure as
Oh,
fuck
God.
was. Speaking of cliffhangers, let's not leave these folks on one. Let's tell everybody where they can find you. Arkov, where can they find you? Stop smiling!
I can't help it.
Stop!
I'm trying to think of a way to approach it. I just start fucking
I
smiling.
fucking heard you.
Oh, that O'Malley guy we're thinking of was the Duragar.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. There you go.
You guys like this? I hope you guys like the session. By the way, I know we hopped.
Great,
Oh,
it was a
yeah.
great session.
With
I don't
explaining part
mind
of it.
sitting here being quiet if the story is good around everybody. Like I love listening to everybody else do stuff.
You
I
don't know.
enjoy. I enjoy playing Kel when he's in trouble.
Yeah.
because it's a different side of his personality.
No, it was
Glad I got-
great. I was just like, Ivan wants to speak with you, but I'm like, I think Ivan would just want to speak with Kel, though. He wouldn't want to speak with everybody. He would want to speak with Kel.
Yeah,
Of course,
lineage.
your mother is a lot like my dad, where he just assumes the worst when someone important wants to talk to me.
Yeah.
It's not like, congratulations, honey. It's like, what did you do? And it's just like,
But you can find me on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
You almost did your own one.
I almost slipped. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you almost said the correct one.
You almost did the right one.
Fridays, M&W Friday Night Flashbang. Long form storytelling. Really good. Amazing editing, even though I will never admit it. I do a good job. Then
You
also
just
doing
put
a signing tomorrow.
You can see my
And you can
fucking
get
gun.
prints over at streamly.com/Edward Bosco.
Yeah.
Be sure to check that link and buy a lot of them. I love signing things for people.
straight ahead.
Oh, why don't you tell them about the new game that I did?
I don't know if it's safe to talk about that, voice actor jail and all that.
Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. It's already out. Good try though. Monty, where can they find you?
Hi, you can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I'm posting pictures of my miniature. I got an airbrush, and now I have been unleashed upon the world, and you cannot stop me. If you try, I will destroy you. You can also find me posting random stupid things. My brain is dumb. Like, rhubarb is just celery with sass, and like other garbage things like that. But tomorrow, maybe not, will be a stream. I'm not sure. I haven't got confirmation from my friend Darcy. We want to play Little Nightmares 2. So either we're going to be just playing it on our own, privately, or we will stream it. It depends on how we feel. So there might be a stream tomorrow, there might not be. But if there isn't a stream tomorrow, then on Thursday we'll be having more Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, where I'm a disgusting little goblin child running around and smacking trees with swords. It's great.
Very nice. Hey, Sarah.
You.
Where can they
Also,
find you?
Unexpectables this Wednesday. I always forget.
I am on Twitter.
Remember
at-
Unexpectables? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
I know.
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H, and with an E, Willia. I have to go think about things.
Yeah,
So much
contemplate
thinking
life.
to do. Dark. Hello,
Very dark.
darkness, my old friend.
And of course, you could find me at twitch.tv/Arcov, also over on Twitter at Arcov, where tomorrow it's the Murder Cave. Grizzly Adams, myself, Shadow Dancer Bob, and Codename Chaz play the video games. Come check out what we'll be playing tomorrow. Also, been powering through some Halo. We're on to Halo 4, so it's taking all of my willpower right now to try to get through that with Colonel Sheru, the lovely Colonel Sheru, one of our mods. So come watch me get blown up, destroyed, and power through one of the worst Bungie stories ever, because it was 343. But yeah, that's what I'm up to. Also, be sure to like, share, subscribe, drop those bits and subs. But most importantly, we appreciate your time, and we appreciate you popping by and telling me how wonderful my voice is and how much you appreciate how kind and nice that I am. Hi, Citric, how you doing? Speaking of nice people, Connor, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is Tabletop Wargaming Day. We play a bunch of either Kill Team or Warhammer 40k 9th Edition, or possibly some Age of Sigmar coming up. My buddy Luke is there. Sometimes we have other people showing up with their armies, and we make it a 1v1v1, or perhaps even a 1v1v1v1. That'll be a lot of fun. You can also Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play a lot of fun party games with my friends. Saturday, I play Yakuza Kiwami 2. I'm playing through the entire series. That's the one I'm at right now. That's a lot of fun. And Sundays, I'm either playing Half-Life Alyx, or I am playing games with the Harbingers, the community over at Dead House Sonata. And if you haven't heard of Dead House Sonata by now, well, you clearly just tuned in. Why are you here? This is episode like 20-something.
Yep.
Go watch the other ones, where I also talk about Dead House Sonata, the 6-player action RPG, where you can play as the dead, the fight, the living, and you can find all the information you could ever want to know at that link right there. Got some fun stuff coming down the pipeline. That's going to be very exciting. And you can purchase a Founders Pack at that link I just posted. Also, be sure to check out my DMs Guild, where I have 3 subclasses out right now for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, but I also have a 4th one coming down the pipeline, the Passion Domain Cleric, and that will be available as soon as I get a hold of the art for it. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Now, Connor, if somebody wanted to pair their Founders Pack with a nice gift for their significant other on Valentine's Day, what would you recommend?
Well, I'd recommend they check out Dead House Sonata and then go promptly to dieharddice.com.
What?
Yes, that's right. It is officially Valentine's Day now, so you can go ahead and click your way on over.
For most people.
I gotta eat my cinnamon hearts. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh.
No, it's not Valentine's Day for you. You have an hour, Monty.
Oh, God damn it. No.
You gotta cough them all back up now.
Yeah,
No,
throw them back up, Monty. Put them back in your hand.
Okay, fine. I'll put them back.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank
that was
you.
unnecessary.
Continue, Connor. So you were saying about Die Hard Dice.
DieHardDice.com for all of your dice and dice accessories needs. They have a bunch of beautiful, handcrafted, non-toxic materials in their Die Hard dice, either metal or polymer. Fantastic, colorful creations. They have new ones specifically out for Valentine's Day right now. They have a rose-colored plastic or polymer dice, and they have these amazing pink and black metal dice as well that look so good. I'm thinking about getting a bunch of D6s for my Emperor's Children army, as a matter of fact. But they look fantastic. They feel awesome when you roll them. They also have carrying cases and dice trays, so you don't damage your dice and you don't damage the surfaces you roll them on. And you can get all that at dieharddice.com. And what's more, if you put in the coupon code EXPECTFEB at checkout, you can get a whopping 10% off your entire order price. Amazing deals here from us at the Unexpectables to you on dieharddice.com. And some of that money gets thrown back to us so we can pay Austin.
Hell yeah.
Thanks,
Hey.
Austin.
We want Austin to be fed because we want him to stay.
We
'cause
do.
like
We need him to keep working, so we have to keep him alive.
Yeah.
So how about some bits and subs?
Okay.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Bella X
Working
Ash,
on it.
thank you so much for the what?
Oh my god.
What? I have to turn it on.
Scared me. You got loud suddenly and I got scared.
I have to turn it on. I have to do the announcer thing. Bella X Ash with the tier 1 sub for 9 months. We've got Captain Necros with a tier 1 sub 9 months in a row. Dealing with some difficult days. Thank you guys for the entertainment. Paige, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. That's 8 months in a row. We got the Turtle Squad, tier 1, 8 months. 8 months, Newt. We got Ferret07 with 420 bits. The illegal trade of blood was our case. Damn you, Prince Division and Vice Squad. Viridian Winter with 1,000 bits. Monty, give that poor girl a vacation. She has an extra week off every Saturday now. We did. We totally did.
I think you're talking about Lucy.
Oh, well, Lucy doesn't get a day off.
Yeah, no.
But we gave Monty time off. That's like giving Lucy time off because it's an extra week.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got Dude the Man with 100 bits. If he started painting, would he be Edward Boscott? Let's keep going. Zodiac Pug, thank you for the tier 1 sub with 11 months. Zenlita with 300 bits. Happy chocolate sale eve, everyone. And we've got Burnout Voggin with 100 bits saying, I wasn't ready for this episode, but the role play was amazing and engaging. Thanks, everyone, for a lovely night. Check them out on twitch.tv/BurnoutVoggin. So, yeah, actually, I agree. Tonight's roleplay was like, you guys fucking killed it. Like,
yeah, you guys were killing it.
Kel's scene with his mother was hysterical because I love watching you be comedic. And the mental breakdowns you had, Connor, throughout the course of the session were great.
Tennis is so close to just.
He's so close, but dude, you played him on the edge so fucking well. Like, you killed it. Also, the Citric King would like to say, I will wrangle you with a towel and feed your broken remains to the wolves. That's rude. I don't know why you would say that.
Wow,
to me.
Citric, wow,
Yeah.
that's really... Oh
That's
God.
really intense. Yeah. Anyway, we need to find somebody to raid.
True.
Okay.
Also, the chat is muted up here. Chella's like, number of dead princes, 1. Number of times Gibby has had sex, 1. Coincidence?
So, Monty, I see both Thero and Draco with.
I see Draco.
Yeah.
Draco's playing Don't Starve Together. I think we rated Thero.
God.
I think we rated him the last time we did Prince Division.
Are you really going to pit my sex record against Dead Prince's record? Because that
We
feels
sure
awful.
are.
I mean, there seems to be a correlation because every time Panic has sex, Remy gets beat.
fucked up. So maybe every time you have sex, a prince or princess dies.
There,
God.
I hope not. This is for the good of the city, Durz.
For the good of the city, you need to stop, both of you.
Just next time, it's like,
Gibby
you
and
wanna?
Panic
It's like-
need to
Like,
stop.
hey, Gibby, you wanna, Gibby's just like,
Can we just cuddle, please?
Looks like someone wasn't being safe.
Hey, have you ever tried passionate pants on hugging for the whole night?
then
Have you ever
Durz up your
tried just
parents like,
trading
what did I
stamps?
do wrong? I'm a bad person.
This is for the good of the city, Durzum. Shit.
Shit. Fuck the city. I have money.
PPP gun.
No, don't fuck the city. That's how Princess died up.
No! Anyway, I'm down with Draco.
Okay, let's raid Draco.
Yeah, let's do
What
it.
should our raid message be?
Oh, don't starve together. Oh boy.
Pants on hand holding.
No. Stop.
Let's not do
Body's
that.
been
Yeah, let's
discovered.
not.
Oh yeah, body has been discovered. Among Us reference.
Oh no. Oh no.
I feel like
Don't starve together. Feed the dragon.
Feed the dragon. All right, we're gonna
There you
feed. We had Ivan. That's appropriate.
There you go. Feed the dragon.
I fed him information.
Don't starve together. Eat together.
Hold on,
This
I gotta
message
write.
brought to you by Pepperidge Farm.
All right, Darko Draco 1. Feed the
Let's do it.
dragon.
Feed the dragon, feed the dragon.
Weeb the dragon.
Weeb the dragon. Weeb the magic dragon, he lives by the...